Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh, he's purple shirt, I'm red. Perfect. Big bucks minus chat. Oh, it's a zombie horse, but he's not hostile. I can ride the zombie horse! No! Oh my god! Yes! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Get off! Oh my god! I'm getting a lot of hit markers on. Oh, I'm lighting them up!
See? Everything's fine. I had it all under control. Oh my god, these roadblocks are the fucking best.
Another car coming, another car!
Oh god, that's a group of 4!
Oh, it looks like they got some big ass fucking boots right there. I don't get the jump, isn't it? Shitty. Oh, no! Climb, 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 climb!
Oh, it's going down! It's going! Fuck yes!
Ow!
Everything's fine, I had it under control!
Light them up, boys! Oh, yeah!
No, that was right. Up!
Ow.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh! Nailed it.
It's pretty good. I can't believe I haven't fallen through the earth. Where'd that come from?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no! The fender's dead! The fender! Get out of the fucking menu!
What did you fucking do?
Alrighty. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? Alright, let's run my dailies out real quick. Maybe get some of the weeklies done as well before the reset happens, and we'll get back on the permadeath. What up, Shy Wolf? How's it going? Dingus, Nirm, how's it going, y'all? Alright, let's see here. What are my dailies? So, weeklies. Resetting pretty soon. We can get those. We can craft these. We can do one more event. Almost on the caps. Claiming workshops, huh? Okay, well, that's going to be kind of stupid. Claiming workshops part of the daily. Collect a microscope or scanner. Cripple a brain. Okay, interesting. Eat a vegetable. Alright, well, I can do this. Where are these non-claimed ones is the real question. Not claimed. Beautiful. Let's go claim it. So how y'all doing, chat? Everyone have a good start to the week, hopefully? I got some fucking HP, huh? Jesus. That's not the right button. There we go. That's not the right button either. Where is my LMG? Oh, it's number 1. Okay. Ultrasight, huh? Maybe we don't use that. Maybe we'll just use a chainsaw. Where's the claim button, bitch? I'm assuming it's just died. Pretty sure it's out back, if I recall. This is where it used to be. I thought it used to be like around back over here, no? Maybe it's the pit I'm thinking of. Oh, there it is, yeah. Yeah, I was right. Ah, well, enemies are still here. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Pretty fast capture, honestly. Man, I haven't captured a fucking workshop in years. Okay, next up. Oh, someone's here, huh? Oh, no, 24. That's cute. Alright, up the road we go. Galleria. Defend it? That's funny. I have no reason to defend that shit. Not a damn one. Well, there's a lot of y'all motherfuckers here, huh? Okay. Okay, hang on. Hang on just a second here, folks. Ow. Alright, y'all really gonna make me do this, huh? Okay. Alright. You know what? Let's just go in with this thing. Ow. Get some hits in. Not cool. One of these fuckers had a legendary. Garbage, but it was legendary. Seriously put me overweight on this character. On this character? Is he loaded with shit or something? Oh, I guess I am. Well, that's a problem. It's alright, let's find the fucking bench here and we'll get this fucking place taken care of. Then we can go sell shit. I think Berkeley's pretty close, right? I can just fast travel. Alright, cool. Next. Blue Springs, beautiful. Let's pop some buff out. Buff tats, buff out, and buff out works. Get our asses over here. Okay, let's see here. Now, if I recall, the kit for this one should be out back. Not the kit. I don't want to say kit. The fucking. Oh, hey, what up, dudes? The, capture point. How did you not die to that? I don't know how many grenades equipped on this character either. Take some schmollies. Isn't the bench out back somewhere? Oh, it's on the rooftop, isn't it? Okay, I remember now. Ah, you bastard, come on. Now I can get up here. You go from this thing to this thing to this thing? Yes. Okay. Getting this fucking daily done. What's next? These are gonna be easy. I can get these on my main. We got time. We got 5 hours for the dailies reset and the weeklies. The biggest thing is we just gotta get all the other stuff done, which is be one more event, because I don't know if I'll be able to get that on my alt, my permadeath character, and energy ammo. That's pretty much it, actually. We're looking pretty good. I guess I can just go up here and craft some. Yeah. Casa. Oop, going off, huh? Savage Divide. That's... You can watch it go off, maybe. Yeah, we should be able to see it from here. Let's see.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Let's do energy, ammo, fusion cell. Oh, fusion cells. Oh, we can't do it. We don't have the copper. Oh, can't do the plasma cartridge either. All right. I mean, fuel is energy. I guess we just craft one of those. Boom. Oh, look, it's done. All right, cool. How's the storage? Oh, we can just drop that off. Beautiful. Alright, cool.
Make sure to drink purified water so you do not become one of those things.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Is that the observatory or is that someone else living out here? These scope weapons, I forgot. Oh, that is the observatory, okay. Huh. Yeah, I thought that was someone else's house along the fucking rocks. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. Shouldn't be long now. Got a minute. I like the weather machines in the Fallout. I realize it'd be kind of nice if it actually accumulated snow on the ground, but you know,
something about civilians
it's okay enough as
setting
is.
off nukes.
Let's see, what else do I need to do? Microscope or a biometric scanner. I just hit school for that. Protectron or Robobrain's arm. Again, pretty easy. Vegetables. 10. That's, yeah, that mutated event. Then Protectron's arm.
Drop and give
Okay,
me 100.
yeah, not hard. Not hard at all. Got 25 minutes for a public event, so I guess I could just go hunt down some shit real quick here. See if I really want to do anything.
Wood Elder Maxon say
Vegetables, I can just
if
get those
he
from my
saw the
farm.
state of your
Robobrain
camp.
scanner. I mean, we'll find those guys. I think honestly, I think I'll get all those done. Oh, complete gold star daily challenges. Oh, we can't get that one. That's a bummer. We hopped on for 2 days. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, cool. Next. Back to the permadeath. I haven't paid much attention to the dailies weeklies yet. Yeah, that's the scoreboard. That's what it's called. That's their free battle pass shenanigans with all the cosmetics or goodies on it, whatever, you know. It's rare that they have it, but occasionally they do have actual like weapon plans on there. Again, for free, of course, because the entire scoreboard is free. Or I should say, the main track of the scoreboard is all free, which is the majority of all the actual goods, right? So you can see I just got some stuff pop up, right? Like right here, you know, Team Maker, boom, easy, you know. But as you can see, there's two right here. The left side is the free stuff. The right side is if you have follow first. But every step away always has something free. So what I'm trying to get to is this fella right here, Circuit Breaker, which is a named 10mm pistol that has like legendary effects on it and whatnot. So getting one of these would be fucking cool. So yeah, that's the whole thing is I'm trying to get this guy unlocked before the scoreboard ends. Now the scoreboard's gonna end in a couple months, so I have time. Like considering I started like right here the other day and I already made it to here, and I have to make it to here, like it's not gonna be that much work, you know? But I have other stuff I want to be playing, so, you know, I want to make sure that I'm trying to get these dailies done as I can, you know. You might want to go all the way to, like, you know, get down here. There's, like, a lot of good stuff on this thing if you actively play the game, but as somebody who... I do play the game, but mystery bobblehead. Oh, hey, look at that. That's cool. I kind of want to keep that in the box, honestly.
Be a scribe when I'm put on patrol day and
That's
night.
cool. Oh, man, that's a new item box. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Oh man, it's got the fucking oh, this is so cool. I'm never gonna actually unbox this thing. No, I collected on the wrong character. No. Oh no, I collected on the wrong character. Oh, is there more of these? Please tell me there's more of those on the fucking thing.
So much to teach us.
Fuck.
Why didn't I see it before?
Where's the mystery bobblehead at? Mystery bobblehead. So it's under the camp ones. Are there more of these? No. I don't want that on this character. Man, I was totally put this in a fucking display case in my other character. Oh, man. I wasn't paying attention to the thing. No. Yeah, dude, there's no more on the fucking board. Oh, that's annoying. There's no way I can transfer that either. If I try and drop it, yep, see? Damn it. No more mint in the box. It's not even about being mint in the box. It's like I don't collect bobbleheads per se on my main, but like I did have display cases at one point that I liked using, and you know there are bobblehead display racks, and it's like having a bobblehead in box would be fucking cool, you know, because this is a new item for this scoreboard, and like this is actually really fucking cool. It's just a box, right? But like
fractured leadership.
this isn't in Fallout so far. Like this is a new item and it looks fucking cool, man. It's like, oh man. Do you think the other day the stuff like the pit and dead after worth doing? 100%. If you're new to the game, 100%, dude. There's like some really rare rewards, like in daily ops. The pit and stuff, like those are pretty cool to do. Just at least, you know.
Look what else it wrought. I'm glad we guard our tech closely.
Shut up, motherfucker. Talking to chat. Those are worth doing purely because there's like
Stay
two different
strong,
versions
friend.
of each.
No
There's
telling
just-
what the next challenge will hold.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm talking to chat. Jesus Christ. There's, you know, two versions of each, so that's just content you haven't done yet. So you should do both of them at least once, you know? You should do both fucking quest lines and the excuse me, the pit, and then you should do both the Atlantic City ones. Grinding them for the actual rewards, you'll have to look at the vendors and see if the rewards are worth it from those. But I mean, there are dailies and whatnot that will be like, you know, do daily ops, etc. You know, and the rewards for doing daily ops are pretty solid as well, in my opinion. And actually, no, even the Expeditions are actually pretty solid rewards as well. What is that? Oh, what does that one do? Oh, it's an expedition symbol. Oh, okay. But yeah, they're pretty good to do, in my opinion. I don't really do them on my permadeath character because I haven't like gotten that far to like mechanically unlock the expeditions back in the day. Now you can just kind of hop in and just do them, right? It's kind of boring. But previously you had to do like an actual quest line in the White Springs to get introduced to the expedition. So I'm waiting until I actually do that, you know, before I start doing them on the character yet. So yeah, but that's because of my hardcore rules, you know. My main, it's like if I wanted to do those, I'd do those, you know. Anywho, we gotta go south today. Up here. Turned in. We need to go back down to my camp so I can get the. Oh, was I gonna craft on this character? I feel like maybe I was going to. You don't have much script, so maybe we're not going to. Okay, we have one piece of shit to drop off. 2. Okay, we have some stuff, but I don't think those are worth going all the way out there. Let's see, miscellaneous. Do we have any? We have 1 module. We have an assload of cores. Okay, so if we sell off what we have, let's check my stash, see what else we have here.
More than just
I need to know if I need to actually go to the purveyor or not.
How do I show that?
I have all the stuff I need to be doing, right? Actually, I should probably focus on getting the daily done first before we do that other shit. Dailies and weeklies. So in that case, I think we'll probably head down to Morgantown. Let's see here. No. Don't have anything in here really to get rid of. Yeah, we have some stuff to sell, but not much. Biggest thing is staying in this area for the daily, or for the mutated events, you know, like staying up around here would be terrible. I think maybe we could just push up the Sunny Top. We go push the Sunny Top, we'll sell off our shit, and then hopefully, in the time it takes me to get there, we can just kind of chill for a little bit and wait for the mutated to pop, and hopefully it'll be either metal, the Thunder Gnome? Or fucking whatever the goddamn, test your metal, that's what it's called. Or guided meditation, those both be good. Just got level 50 by doing quests, public events, exploring, trying to keep that other stuff. Yeah, you should be doing everything, frankly. Like, being level 50 is good because that means everything that drops will now be relevant and, like, isn't going to be, like, under-leveled for you, because 50 is, like, the gear cap, you know? You can obviously keep leveling, right, and keep getting different cards and whatnot, but gear caps out at either 45 or 50 depending on the item that you get, right? Like, for instance... Oh! Fuck off. I've been killed by a fucking Mothman here. Bitch. Fuck you. Oh man, that's the same fucking spot as the other one who died. Jesus. What was I saying? Or so rudely interrupted by a fucking assassination attempt? Right, gear caps. So some gear is gonna be like, this one has a max level of 50, as you can see, right? But other stuff, I'm pretty sure, like the Grand Finale, has a max level of 45. That's because the cannon base type is max level 45. It starts at different intervals, right? This laser starts at 45, you know, that kind of shit, right? So 45 or 50 is the gear cap, right? Essentially, you know? So now that you're actually 50, everything everything that you're getting should, for the most part, be those levels. Therefore, all the gear is actually good. But you still have plenty of stuff to do. I would say just do everything, man. Like, so you can see all the content at least once, you know? All the quests are worth doing, in my opinion. All the fucking, like, you know, random, repeatable stuff's worth doing. Public events are worth doing, definitely. So you can get, like, grinding materials and shit, so you can actually start hunting down good gear. Like, there's tons of stuff to do, man. Like, just because you're 50 doesn't mean the game stops at all. You can just keep doing everything. And, like, building up a ton of extra gear is 100% worth it, so that way you can be, like, swapping, you know, builds around in the future if you don't like what you're currently running. Or, you know, be like, oh, yeah, you know, I kind of want to try this out, you know, and you already have one of those sitting around. It's like, hell yeah, dude. Street bobblehead. Damn, dude. That's annoying.
If Buzzsaw thinks he can order me to crank out another dozen die bots,
I'm gonna put in a ticket for that and see if that works. Claimed it, but I haven't used it. Seems like a commando build using auto rifles that look interesting. Might try that. Yeah, commando can be fun. 50 feels like I'm finishing the tutorial. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Now it's like, the thing is, you might not have all the cards you need for your build by 50, but now it means you're not, like, waiting for cards to unlock, you know? Because there are some cards that don't even, like, show up until the higher levels, you know? So, I definitely get that. Now you go back and repair this fucking gun. So that's why it's like once you're 50, you know, you're not waiting on leveling up your special. You know, you can just start, like, you know, saving up levels like I am, and then you're like, oh yeah, hey, I need to do this, and you can just crank them out real quick, you know, whenever you need them. Like, I probably am sitting on some card packs, I would assume. Yep, see, there you go. Okay, so we need to repair. So we need Fix It Good, I believe, and Weapon Artisan, which should be...
One day, everyone in the wasteland will know my name.
Oh, here. Oh, goody. Guess who's walking around with science still equipped from the end of the stream, or from the last part of the stream. Whoops. All right. Well. Fix It Good. No, Fix It Good is armor. We want Weapon Artisan.
There isn't any problem that can't be solved with 35% more laser.
Did I not put the fucking grip on this bitch? Oh, I was going to, but I didn't actually build it. Okay. Right.
One day, everyone in the wasteland will know my name.
I do wonder why it says fire mode charging. You actually charge up the sniper rifle? I've never seen that. Never seen that. That would make it like a fucking Saltron head, maybe? I don't know. That's fucking weird. I've never. I don't know why it says that as far as the fire mode. No, you single click and it's over. Why is the sniper mode charging? So weird. Oh, we need ammo for this thing, right? Does it say charging?
nobody makes scraps out of Beatrice's bots.
There isn't any problem that can't be solved with
Yeah, you can charge up the Teslas for sure, but like, don't charge up this one. Why does it say? Does it say charging? It's so annoying. Laser sniper charging type. Why? Let's see if it charging laser sniper. Yeah.
Beatrice is all about maximum carnage, while my designs emphasize the elegance of kill.
Huh. People are saying it's the button on the side. Oh, look at that! Look at the red light. I've never noticed that. Right here. Look right here on the screen, chat. The red light next to the scope. Huh. I wonder if that's how you get full damage with this thing. Huh. How I never noticed that? Maybe I just rarely ever run the sniper? Yeah, look it. You can see the red light on it. It's off. It's on. You can even hear it like click when it's on. Wait for it. Yeah, you can hear the click. Come back on. Huh. Alright, well, we're gonna try it out because this is instigating. It's the final shot as well. The final shot has a chance to do double damage as well. Let's see if we can one-tap one of these fucking deer up here. Yeah, you don't hold it down, it just, you know, it's just how it does. Okay. That was 309. Like, I think I'm gonna test this thing out. I don't know how like the charging actually works. Takes 3 times. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ever fucked with laser snipers that much. Like, I definitely remember like fucking with one in Frost, right? Because there was like someone that has like a crazy capacitor and shit, but I don't think it uses a sniper barrel. Plasma and laser. I mean, you know, I got the plasma caster. Well, the only character, not this one, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess I have some notes I can turn in. How many notes does this character have? I did some of his stuff yesterday. I have one of those party packs as well. I think I used it up. How many treasury notes? We have 7. So we have 7D. So we actually could get the thing we're looking for. Because I can get plasma caster on this character, and that'd be really fun to have. I don't remember what mods I need to get for that thing, though, so I have to look that up. Because I have enough to get it now. I think it's 750 to get it, right? Something like that. I need to know what mods I need to grab, though. Let's see, nothing in here, right? Did this character ever get the fucking armor? Or did I just get screwed on this character? I don't think I did. Yeah, I did. We got screwed again. Maybe the other character. Okay. Yeah, I can't make backpacks. Can't make the basic one. I guess we'll have to modify. Yeah, it's a basic as shit one. So we need to hit Raider before we head up here for the plasma. Let me look up the wiki for that thing. Oh, so wiki. Looking for the Plasma caster. What are the goodies for it? Okay, we would probably want calibrated capacitor because it gives you extra crit shot damage. Yeah. So that'd be the receiver. The barrel, you can get an aligned sniper barrel, which is huge because it gives you a fuck ton of extra range. And no sights, and that's it. So there's just 2 things we need to get, but I don't remember how much they are for the other parts. 150 gold. So we need 300 on top of the actual plasma caster, which is 750. Right? Yeah, 750. So I need 1,050. So we're not getting that today. I mean, I could, but I want the sniper barrel to go with it, you know, at a minimum. The capacitor's not as much required. See, I need like a big target to shoot now, you know? Watch out. We're pretty close to both of them. I don't know how much the charging. Let me look up the wiki. Fuck it. Laser sniper barrel. See how that does. Aligned sniper barrel. Okay. Laser gun. Okay, but like charging. I want more information on this, you know?
You there?
Insult bot. Is insult bot going for him? Because it's not going for me. It's funny. Oh yeah, I can get his arm. Oh, I can't.
Pursuing insult target. Please stand back. Please.
Maybe that's the charge up right there. Maybe it actually does double damage. Because look, it's going to be charged up now, right? So we hit the chest, 75, and then 29. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this is actually a perfect testing.
Acquired.
11, charging up. 27. Okay, so it actually does help. Interesting. We need to hit the arms, I think, right? Oh, he died. Wow, wow.
The safety of goods purchased.
Interesting, interesting. Interesting plasma caster plans right now. She's at Foundation. Ooh. Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay, we'll head down there after this line in the sand. Okay, we're server hopping. I want to see if we can get one. Because we need to get one before the day is over. We need to get one event, and then I'll finish the weekly. Gotta get a wee bit of server hopping in. If we can get tester metal or fucking guided meditation, we're good. Okay. Toward the swamp, huh? It's not that far. I could make it down there. It's gonna be kind of ass to get there considering the angle. Eh. Hopefully it didn't drop me the same one. I didn't really wait on that. We'll see. We shall see. Radium fever. Oh, it's so far. No. Radium fever would have been good. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Give me guided meditation. Guided meditation. Load bearing. Son of a bitch. Just give me one that's close. That's all I need. I should have gone to the one in the heart of the swamp, honestly. There's no way we're making swarm of suitors. At this time, it's already a couple minutes in. Like, nah, that's not happening. I can make guided meditation or test your metal because those are both longer events. We got a couple more jumps, but I think we just missed out on this hour, which sucks. Radium fever again. Son of a bitch. Think Fallen Fun is worth it or not? Don't know. I am but confused. It is just cosmetics. Huh? Fallout 1 is worth it or not? I am confused. Is it just cosmetics? Fallout 1? What do you mean Fallout 1? Fallout 1's a game. It's like a completely different type of game than 76. I think you missed a number there. Are you asking if 76 is worth it? But what do you mean just cosmetics? Like, I don't... Yeah, you're... Ooh, test your metal. Let's go. Yeah, I don't... You're gonna have to throw that one at me again. Fallout 1's a completely different game. It's like top down. I mean, just cosmetics. Yeah, Fallout 1 and 2 are isometric RPGs, and then it's made by a completely different company as well. And then Bethesda got the license, and now they've made all the first-person / third-person ones. 3, 4, 76. New Vegas, they licensed, or they I guess they licensed out. They had Obsidian make New Vegas. But it's basically the same game, right? As far as mechanically, you know.
Get ready for round one. We'll make scrap out of you in no time.
Beyond that, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, you meant Fallout first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll talk about that in a little bit. This is very loud right now. But yeah, I can talk about that. I don't know how I didn't put that together. That's my bad. I completely got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Fallout first is very different than Fallout 1. Yeah, I can talk about that in a little bit. This is just really loud. Oh shit, I gotta turn off music. No, this is gonna get muted on fucking YouTube. Shit, talk over it. Okay, we're good. Sorry, fucking, I stream on YouTube at the same time, and this stuff gets hit by YouTube bots, so that's very, very annoying.
Oh, you may have survived.
I forgot, this one is, yeah,
Make that mistake
got you.
again. Welcome to round 2.
A nice double jab.
Get ready, gladiators. They're bringing out the heavy hitters.
Need help here!
Yeah, this one's just mute. This one's just healing, regenning, so it's not bad at all.
Nobody makes scraps out of Patrice's boss.
Rust Eagles, this is what we've been waiting for. It's time for the Scourge of Steel, the gruesome capture of Permadeath.
For the gladiator!
Aha, let's get out of here. We can celebrate once we're safe at home.
If our equipment malfunctioned, how could we lose?
There we go.
Aim's all about the win.
Union armor. Ew. Union torso. Ew. Arming. Damage or some shit? Cryo resist. Oh, huh. Alright, whatever. We're definitely gonna have to walk back up to the, whatchamacallit. Ooh. Oh, those are player drop things. Interesting. Why were those showing up in the radius?
Name you can come up with.
Why are those? Oh, did someone drop those? Wait, why are those? Those not showing up. They're on a corpse. Putting them there? They're showing up as Union. Did I actually end up looting them? We didn't. They're just gone now. Bug? Yeah, I don't know the Union plans. That's why I was wondering why they were showing up. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe someone's dropping their union pieces, but I was like, why is their shit showing up with an AoE loot, you know? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Let's get that music back up. So Fallout First is if you don't. So there's see this was a public event, right? So the whole server comes together, and then you know you can kill shit together, right? But you know, like maybe you just really just don't want to play with other people at all. You don't even want to see them, and you want to solo everything if you can. Which soloing that event would be a pain in the ass, but maybe doable with like a super high-end like min-max build. But yeah, if you want to play on like a private world, you can do that, right? So there's two different types of private worlds. You can just be like, oh yeah, I just want to play in a private instance, you know, like maybe you want to capture, maybe you want a lot of resources, right? So you run around and you capture all of the you know, the workshops, right, on your private server with you and your friends, and you fuck with those. But then you can go back to the public servers, right? And you'll be fine because that character can carry between them. But then there's custom worlds that you have to have Fallout First for, and you can be like, oh yeah, I want to literally have no building restrictions. I want to be able to build wherever I want, you know. Like then you can do that stuff. But that character will be stuck on that server. Now you could clone your public character onto those servers, but yeah, it's still gonna be very different. But yeah, yeah, for private servers, it's like, ooh, menu, take that. Oh no, it's a thing. There are other bonuses that you get out of having Fallout First, right? Like, say if you play the game a lot, like it's your main game, you're playing it every day, and you play it for a decent amount of hours. Eventually you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I can see the benefits of having unlimited scrap storage, you know, which is your crafting materials, right? Because your basic stash has only a certain amount of space, right? So if you have Fallout First, you can slap down a scrap box at your camp, or use anybody else's scrap box in any of their camps, and you can access that. So anytime you scrap stuff, you can just like dump all of your scrap into a box that has infinite scrap storage, right? Normally scrap will take up weight in your basic stash. But you can have that. On top of that, there's also a weapon or ammo storage locker. So if you have like a bunch of, like, say, ammo that's just a lot of weight, you know, like normally these missiles they're not 0.6 pounds, they're 6 pounds, you know, normally per minute, right? Instead of storing those in your stash, you can build a weapons locker or an ammo locker, and you can put those in those, because that's another Fallout First thing, right? And once your Fallout First ends, say you subscribe for only 1 month, you know, forget about the private server stuff. Maybe you just want to do that for the bonuses of playing the main game, right? You can use the ammo locker and the scrap box for that 1 month and pile everything you can into that. You'll just be a Hoover vacuum, just sucking up the entire fucking map and dropping everything in there. And once that, you know, your 1 month of Fallout First is up, you can unsubscribe and you'll still have access to those boxes. You just won't be able to add new things into them. You can pull stuff out though, so they don't take away your access of those boxes by not being a Fallout First member. You're just not gonna be able to add new stuff to it, is all. Right? So maybe you sub for a month and then you just like get all the crafting materials you can forever, you know, load that bitch up, and then, you know, you're good, right? And then you unsub and you don't need to anymore. There are a lot of cosmetics you can get out of being a Fallout First member, right? Obviously from the shop, there's all kinds of, like, you know, Fallout First only purchases. You know, like here, you get like, you know, these are all icons and shit, but here's the scrap box, you know. You can get a trampoline, which is kind of weird. I guess it's a deal. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like Fallout First only, you know, right now, right? But you can access most all the cosmetics, and on top of that, like if you're doing the scoreboard, you know, when you're going through, you can be like, oh yeah, you know, I get a Nuka-Cola pack if I had Fallout First. Nothing. If I had Fallout First, I can get some lunch boxes, you know. So like, it adds a little bit of extra stuff along the way, but it's not required at all. It's like, it's for people who main the game essentially, you know. It's like if this is what you play, you know, every day, then like, yeah, there's some stuff you can do with it, you know? But it's by no means required. It's like all the Fallout First stuff, besides like the convenience stuff, like the scrap box and the ammo box, everything else is cosmetics. Everything else is cosmetic, so yeah, not really a big deal. Quad harpoon gun. Ugh. Q2525 harpoon gun. What a piece of shit. It's literally a god roll, fucking, but it's on the wrong weapon. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know, maybe people want that. I don't think so. Maybe collectors want that. I'll keep that in my stash for now. Fuck with that shit off stream. Will it fit? It actually won't fit. Cool. Okay. Now, the thing is, I don't know how much the fucking thing normally weighs. How many cannonballs in there? Those out of there. Literally a god roll for a fucking harpoon gun. God, that's so stupid. Not that I fucking like Q25 stuff, but I get why people like them, you know? It's just funny. Alright, however, we are all set on everything else, I believe. Nothing to sell. Honestly, the Vamp shotgun's not that great. I don't know if I want to keep it on my list or not. Let's see for now. I can do a craft though. I do have the stuff. Oh yeah, we need to go to Foundation. So I think we're gonna hoof it down to Foundation. Actually, we can hit Foundation than that. Well, the Foundation shit. A third hump up. Boom, marked. We need to get vegetables to eat, so I can run down to my camp and get those. I'll get a daily done. We did a mutated event. That's another weekly done, right? So we just need RoboBrain arms. Those will probably happen in the next few hours, next 4 hours. Dailies, we do need to go and get some biometric scanners and shit. I think I just want to go down to Morgantown, honestly. I think I just go hit Morgantown High School and go get the fucking scanners from there. Just because I know where those are at, you know? Fix the armor? Well, my armor's fine. It's one piece. Should probably fix it, though. I don't know if this is a weapon bench or armor bench here. I feel like this is an armor bench. I'm not 100% though. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot we have hard bargain on too. Oops. Get rid of adrenaline. We go White Knight. Gunsmith and go fix it good. Only level 15, that's not worth fucking with. Some materials on that. Okay, all the other cards look right. We're good. But yeah, I do want to hit Foundation to check out Minerva. But I want to do some rolls for... Well, actually, no, we can do the rolls afterwards. So we should have head straight to Minerva. Where can I get microscopes along the way? That's the real question. Could take a trip down there and go that way, but I'm just thinking, like... Where is the best microscopes. I'm just thinking Morgantown High School. That's my thoughts on the matter. Like, either that or biometric scanner, which is like, Scopes of the dam? Why would there be microscopes of the dam? That doesn't make any sense. Atlas? Maybe. I mean, for Atlas, I don't know where. I know there's 2 exits for the motherlode, right? I think there's one like up here somewhere, but I know there's one right under the dog's feet, right here, right? Which is next to Atlas. So I guess we can just head to Atlas and then use that to jump down there. I'm just trying to think, like, go to the high school. I'm not gonna have to drop down the fucking divide, then getting back up here is gonna be kind of a. I guess it won't be that bad of a pain in the ass. We'll go check Atlas. Maybe there's something inside. I don't know. I don't. We'll see. It's a story area, so I don't know if it's gonna have a lot of farm bullshit. As a new player, though, managing story limits has been probably the worst part of the game. Yep. Yeah, I get that. I get that 100%. If that comes with the territory, like, trust me, like, you think it's bad now, like, you have 1,200 stash size, dog. We started with 400, or was it 200? I don't remember. It was not a lot though. Like, you've got it easy, okay? Relax. you were just hoarding too much shit, which is gonna happen. First thing you should do, anytime you see any kind of crafting station, you should always be scrapping all your junk. Unless there's some junk you want to like put on a storage, like a display shelf in your camp, you should always be scrapping all your junk first off, because that's going to save you space. If you're not doing that already, you need to do that. And then there's like a bunch of extra armor and weapons you probably don't need to be keeping. Yeah, the paid solution is definitely getting pushed, but you gotta realize again, like 1,200 stash is very manageable once you know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing because you're new, which is fine. You just gotta start learning to, like, you know, not hoard certain stuff, you know? Oh, I stopped here.
One of these days, I'm gonna send a Mr. Killmeister out there with nothing but wrenches.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing is you gotta like check your junk stash, and check the junk in your stash and see if it's raw. Because if it's raw, then that's gonna be a lot of weight. That's like you need to crunch down, which is very easy to do. Just pull it all out, you know, and fucking hit a fucking bench, scrap it. Like, I haven't had Fallout First in years. Granted, I also play Permadeath, right? If I were playing my main character and like trying to gear them up, not that I am, because I have pretty much everything I want, you know, maybe I'd run into that issue here and there. But I've had like Fallout First like twice maybe, and during those times I've piled so much junk inside of my junk box. It's like, yeah, I just don't have issues with my main or my alt, you know, for the most part. Maybe I'll have like one random resource. It's like, oh, all right, gotta go farm that one. Yeah, exactly as well. See, that's the thing. See, Hento, that's the problem though. That's what I said. Like, it's just about learning what you should and shouldn't be hoarding. You know, like I've got a lot of missiles, but I also have, you know, I have them on my character where I have reduced weight for them. You know, like instead of being what 3 pounds of missile or something like that, these are fucking 0.2. You know. The thing is, you gotta realize as well, weight production perks don't work in your stash. They only work on your character, you know? It's just a lot of learning, like, the game. Like, I don't... Fallout First isn't necessary. I get they push it, and I get that it sucks as a new player, but it's 100% not necessary. I don't have an issue with that, you know? I wish it wasn't required at all. I wish there was enough value in Fallout First that they didn't have to push that, but, you know, like... Of all the egregious pay-to-win things I've seen in gaming, giving a little bit of stash storage, I say a little bit, you know, for infinite stuff, because of a sub, is like, it's not a big deal. Have you seen how many stash tabs they sell in fucking Path of Exile and shit, dude? Like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot, and I've spent so much on that shit. How do I have 225? Hello? What did I grab? Where's the weight coming from? harpoons a little bit, but where's the fucking... Where's the weight coming from? We were good a second ago. Just sold some shit off too. I even put the chainsaw away from yesterday. Like, what's going on here? Okay, the shotgun's a little bit. It's only 5 pounds though. Buster's a little bit. It's not much actually. It's a 90% reduction. Where is all this weight coming from? Laser rifle? I mean, that's not even it though.
This looks like the start of a real force in the wasteland.
Shut up.
Not sure if I should be thrilled or terrified. Those super mutants are gonna think twice before messing with us again. Right?
Huh. Where's this weight coming from right now? Fuck, it keeps passing it up. I have a lot of sodas on me. Oh, moonshine's a definitely... Well, it's only a 1 pound stack weight. Where's all this weight coming from? A lot of fucking stims and shit on me? Oh, we got a lot of regular stims. Okay, we'll sell those once we go down south. Oh, shit, we're actually not a vendor. We can sell those when we get to Foundation. We gotta remember to sell some stims. Jesus Christ, I can't believe we have 300 regular stims on a fucking perma character. A little nuts. Okay, that'll be most of it, honestly. Yeah, 23 pound stack weight. That's not great. It makes more diluteds, of course, but we got a lot of radaways as well as top. Yeah, we can sell some stims and shit. Okay, that will be fine for now. Microscopes. That's what we're here for. So we didn't swap anything around, right? Nope, we're good.
I came too far to get
Cannonballs. Thank you. You're right. I fucking picked up an assload out of the stash. I remember. Yeah, because I was like, why do I have fucking multiple hundreds in there, you know? There we go. I only need like 47 on me. Ah, 198. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, good. I got nuke boxes here. That's cool.
I'm joining the Brotherhood.
Fallout First also has deployable base or something like that. Yeah, it's not really that amazing. It's like a... You can drop like a little tent anywhere. It'll have like a it'll have like the scrap box in it, usually, as well as a stash. You can drop stuff off, as well as at least one kind of bench so you can scrap stuff, and usually there's something so you can cook as well. Like, it's nice, but it's not... Man, I hardly used it when I had Fallout First.
Out there in the wasteland.
Like, usually somebody, like, anytime there's a big world event, like a nuke goes off, you know, and there's like a Scorch Beast Queen, like, somebody has a tent already in the area, you know? And those are the only times it's really needed, is like after a big event like that, you know?
We're receiving reports of people going missing all over Appalachia.
I am not seeing any fucking microscope in here.
Old world science solved a lot of problems back in the day.
Here to lend a hand?
What else?
I'm trying to yoink your microscopes, but y'all don't have any.
Training, weapons, and a base like this, we're gonna be invincible.
There ain't shit here, dog.
Ad Victorium.
There is not a fucking microscope to be found. This is a barracks, so there ain't no way he's gonna be in here.
Be vigilant for any more super mutant attacks. The wasteland is hell. Stay vigilant, Initiate.
Oh God. Why did I say
Stairs,
that?
maybe? This is the armory, so this isn't gonna have anything. Yeah, I think we're better off heading to high school.
Supplies for the relief efforts. Might buy us goodwill with the locals.
Wasn't looking, nothing to describe. I didn't see anything now.
I'll have some initiates inspect the perimeter.
The
can't afford
mess
to find any more
hall,
Don't mind me.
bathroom. Nope, nope, nope. Turn in tech data. Why would I turn it? Tech data isn't that like? Where do I even turn that in? I don't remember. Like, you don't get anything good out of that, isn't it? I have one.
I want to go exploring with a desolator.
I don't even know if I like. Don't care about technical data. I'm
Each
pretty
day
fucking
in service
sure.
of the Brotherhood is a step forward.
Technical data. Complete the repeatable quest Forbidden Knowledge. The holotape preservation. Yeah, this is pause it in a secure location in the basement of Fort Venture, or give it to Scribe Valdez. Okay.
Atlas to go the way of Fort We're here
I mean, I guess I could turn it into her.
Civilians are not authorized to be in this area.
Rare items from loot pool. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I guess you can give it to her. I don't know. I don't know if I have the option to give it to her yet.
2 sets of plans, and the initiates don't know who to report to. This can't last forever.
Any new deeds to add?
No, I don't have the option yet. It's after the quest for and complete the.
One day, I'll make night. Then I'll show those raiders who's boss.
Yeah, I don't. Repeatable plus Forbidden Knowledge. Can't venture Fort Atlas. You must have completed Defiance Has Fallen. Defiance Has Fallen is the main quest. Yeah, that's why I can't do it. Yeah, I was 100% right. Yeah, that's main fucking shit. I was about to say, that's why you fucking, I remember doing technical data like when the game came out. Like, sure, there might be a new dump point for it, but like,
forge it anew. I thought.
Yeah, there's You gotta do the entire quest line. You gotta do the entire main quest line. This is the like added Brotherhood stuff. This isn't like the OG one. The OG one is Defiance Has Fallen.
I know how to fix things. That's a skill, right? This looks like the start of a real force in the wasteland. I'm not sure if I should be thrilled.
Yeah, that's like powering up the asylum and all that shit. All right. Gonna sneeze here. Honestly, I just kind of want to go to the fucking high school real quick here. I think we got time.
Too far to get turned down now.
It's like, could I find microscopes elsewhere down south? Because if I don't go to the high school, I'm gonna go to the dog, and that's gonna warp me down south. I can walk up to fucking Foundation, right? And then do the turn-ins and shit, right? But I don't know if I'm gonna get the microscopes and shit there, you know? I'm just gonna go up way and get that shit done now. Get this done now. The vegetables we can go buy somewhere. We can get those at the Morgantown fucking airport. Or we can just go by my base and get those. Either or. Detour for dailies. That's fine. Just for cosmetics and stuff, it's not really useful. Yeah, exactly. It's useless on the fucking perma character. West Tech for microscopes? Yeah, West Tech's way too fucking far. Fuck that shit. It's all the way fucking down here. I mean, sure, it's closer to Foundation, but nah. Like, this is just a hop, skip, and a jump away, and I can come back. Don't fall down this fucking cliff and die. Should probably go left, I think. This is what I usually do. Right? Yeah. Music back on? Did. Okay. Just not playing right now. Fine, I see. You know the legendary inventory thing? Legendary inventory thing? What do you mean? I realized that was a little bit ago, but I'm not sure what legendary inventory thing is. Oh, you mean like a perk swapper? I haven't built one. I mean, you know, unless it wasn't even at like my base. I don't know if that's legendary though. Legendary, the only perks related stuff is up here, which I have legendary cards, but I don't swap these out because those are a pain in the ass to swap out because they cost tokens to swap out. I have no reason to swap them out either. Ugh. Music not playing. They need more perks to get tokens. Well, tokens is like... Right, so if we go up here, you can see I have 72. A lot of these are from like opening perks on the scoreboard, right? So I technically could remove this one if I wanted to, right? If I say unequip, it costs me at 1 to remove it, which isn't terrible, right? That's literally just 1 card. I could take any of these extra cards that I don't need. Like this guy right here, Iron Fist, I could be like, oh yeah, scrap you. Boom, I get 1, or I get 2 coins for scrapping him, you know? But like getting perk coins isn't a hard deal. It's just I don't want to pay them to remove them, you know? There's like no reason to fuck with those either. Like I have the ammo crafting perk, that's the only one I need. I'm not sure what legendary inventory thing you're talking about otherwise. Like the only legendary cards are they're not inventory related at all, other than crafting your ammo. I guess technically you could be like, oh yeah, the legendary strength card gives you a little bit extra inventory size, I guess, but like, I don't know. Extra inventory space? No, there's no legendary card for inventory space at all. You can hit view all cards here. None of those are inventory space. The only thing that would give you inventory space is if I decided to pump up special, which +1 strength is like 5 pounds, maybe? If that. But yeah, I just don't have regular cards for that. I have tons of stuff that are different ones, like explosives weigh 90% less, so all those mini nukes weigh way less. I have bandoliers, so ammo weighs, in general, regular ammo weighs 90% less. I have bear arms, so all the heavy weapons I use, which is pretty much all heavy weapons, they're all 90% less weight. So I have extra inventory stuff via those, right? And we've got like batteries included, so energy weapons or energy ammo is 30% less, you know? Like, so I have a lot of weight savers in those forms, but they're not, none of that is legendary. Those are just perk cards. There are no legendary perk cards that give you inventory space saving. Normally what you're supposed to have for extra weight is a backpack, which I do have a backpack, as you can see. But this backpack is the basic bitch one that you get for just making a character. It only gives you 10 extra carry weight. Typically what you're supposed to be doing when you get a character is, as your normal progression, at least it used to be, I think they actually moved it now, so you get it like over here at the fucking vault, or maybe when you power level a character. But typically you go to Morgantown Airport via the responders quest that takes you from here to up to Morgantown Airport. In there, in the fucking office, there's the overseer's cache, and in that cache there should be a plan for the crappy backpack that I have, essentially. This one is standard backpack. That gives you +10 carry weight, right? But the standard backpack, you can get a plan for the small backpack that you can keep crafting every 5 or 10 levels, whatever, and that one will give you a little bit extra increase.
Monongah Power Plant has experienced
Stupid
an
ass.
unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power.
Ruining my
Based on current
spiel.
projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
But yeah, normally I should have a plan that I should be able to craft an increasing, you know, better backpack over and over and over. But I don't have that, because that plan didn't show up for this character. Since we're heading there, I could go back in there and run in and look, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be there. Sometimes it just bugs out. This is not like the first time I've had a character, it just bugged out and the plan just wasn't in the box. It's really fucking annoying. Now, I could get this standard backpack and a leveled version of that, because the plan that I'm missing is for the small backpack, right? Which only gives you 5 at a level 1 version, but every, 10 levels you craft one, you get an extra +5 pounds. So a level 50 version would give me, what, 25 pounds or something like that? I don't remember. It gives you a little bit extra weight, right? Versus my crappy starter backpack I'm using. I could get the really good one, but I have to go up here and start the scout quest line, and the Pioneer Scouts is like... It's a lot of grinding to get that quest line done, purely because like I gotta Gotta get a bunch of merit badges and shit, and that's just not something I'm interested in. So yeah, no. But other than that, I'm not sure what you mean by legendary inventory thingy. There are other cards I could slap on for extra carry weight, but I don't want to fuck with my build. Like, typically, you could be like, ah, yes, let's grab fucking Strongback, you know, plus 10 carry weight, you know, and then you keep getting extra levels of that, you know, that's nice, but that's also a lot of wasted strength. Just for a little extra, like, overall carry weight, you know? Overall carry weight isn't great. In my opinion, it's all about the stuff that shrinks down entire categories. Like, all these heavy weapons that I have, like, let's see. Heavy weapon, 90% reduced weight on it. And then the ammo for it, 90% reduced weight. Not a heavy weapon, so this will be full value. Heavy weapon, reduced, 90% weight, gone. Heavy weapon, 90% reduced weight, gone, you know? Regular, not, it does, it's also, actually, you know what, hang on, this weapon is a special weapon, because it's a named one, so it has 90% reduced weight on the fucking star, so that's actually doesn't even count. And then, oh look, another heavy weapon. And then another heavy weapon. Like, all those have reduced weight, you know, so I typically would prefer to put my cards elsewhere. My main might have some points in, you know, pack mule, but can't really spare the points, you know. This character's about like survival, so I need every point I can get, and so yeah. We're good. What I should do is just get a backpack, or, you know, like fully pimp out my armor so they'll have like extra carry weight. Like, this one has pocketed. It could be deep pocketed though, so deep pocket, give it 10 pounds extra instead of 5, right? This one probably doesn't have, yeah, this one can't have pocketed because it has dents on it, right? This guy could have, but it doesn't have anything on it. This is a low, it's not a low level piece, but yeah, I need to get pocketed for that one. I don't have any pocket on that one. We don't have any pocket on that one. So what, that's 10 pounds right there we could have per piece. So that's 30, and then I have 5 for them, so that's 35 pounds. That's, I'm just kind of leaving it on the table by not having pimped out armor. But getting plans for those is kind of a bitch, because I'm a perma character, so I have to like scrap them all manually or find a plan for it on a vendor, which is like, ugh. Yeah. But, I mean, 230 is good enough. I can get the job done. I just, you know, anytime I'm at like a public event and I'm getting tons of legendaries, then it's like, well, I have to immediately go sell off, which is like whatever, you know. It's probably gonna sell off anyways. Yeah, the scout quests are not fun. Mostly because it's like you can get some easy merit badges, but like you need like one more merit badge to get the actual backpack, and that turns into, well, what's the easiest one to get? And people usually go with swimming, but the problem with the swimming merit badge is you have to, you know, revive somebody in water. Which usually if the water's like above their head and they're swimming, they're just straight up dead and they just keel over. But if they get downed in water, that's like, you know, up to their, like, from their ankles up to their knees, then you're good, right? How have I not discovered Morgantown High School in this character? Kind of crazy. I think I'm gonna relog in a little bit here. My audio, my music is not working right now, and it should be. It's like I definitely turned it back on as well, so that's not it. Okay, no microscopes. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Sounds like a perfect time to log. Oh, we hear music out here. Hear music out here. Now, will we hear music when we log in? We should, I would think. Oh, shit. There it is. Now I can hear the music. How did you not die? You know what? We could try the laser rifle, huh? See if that thing works in here. It is kind of satisfying, but I can't. I mean, we did see it does like almost double damage if you actually wait for the charge up, but I don't know if it makes it a better sniper, you know? I feel like I would be better off using like just a regular hunting rifle, you know, that has a setup, you know? This is a level 30 version, but it has the double armor pen, right? Oh, there we go. 1 and a 2. And, you know, it does more damage than the laser would. Without the instigating. I think I'm just gonna sell it. I don't think I care about it. I wonder what Minerva's actually got as well. I should probably check the wiki before I make the whole way to the Foundation. Minerva, what you got? Today, it is... She's not on the list. Why is she not on the list? She left on the 1st. She's back now? I don't know. I guess we'll find out, huh? Well, let me aim. Why won't let me aim? Because that's the old bug. Sweet. Love it. Ow! You're a real fucker, you know that?
Always.
Alright, yeah, we should probably just run back up there. That's gonna be a bit of a run. That's okay. Okay, we gotta get back up to Atlas. Got a long run to get up here. So, Chad, how'd your Monday go? Hopefully your week started off decently.
Attention customers! Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Man, I remember fucking PvPing here in the BR mode. That was fun as hell, dude. Fun as hell. I love this place. It's Nuke of the Winter, dude. It was so much fun. Been in Tuesday so far. We got rain, that froze, and snowed on top of it, so the plows are removing the snow, leaving a lot of ice. Oof. Bummer. What up, KG? How's it going, dude? I'm home for the day. I have a 30-minute one-way highway commute. Nah, not worth the risk. Yeah, fuck that. 30 minutes on a highway? That's easy shit? Hell no, dude. Unless you feel like going at fucking snail's pace with your fucking emergency lights on. Hoping no one fucking slams into you. Working through the top 250 movies on IMDb with some friends. Been really good. Watched a bunch of stuff that's usually not my thing. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I don't know, man. I don't really trust IMDb movie ratings, though. That's my thing, man. Like... I don't like their site, and I feel like a lot of times the ratings for stuff is just not accurate to what I actually like, you know. Where it's like, oh, hey, they rated that shitty, and I watch them like, oh, this is fucking great. What the hell are they talking about, you know? Let's see if I can find an example. Let me just look up IMDb. It doesn't even matter for the movie. I'm pretty sure that's gonna rate stuff like just way either higher or lower than where it should be. Okay, it's actually got, well, this is an older movie, so that's gonna have a lot of ratings. What's a new one? Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, so they have this as audience score 93%, or audience score 84, critics 93. Meanwhile, IMDb, it's a 7.8, which is just like a, I don't know. I guess there's a lot more people who use IMDb for ratings. It says 2,500 plus verified ratings for the audience score. So I don't know, maybe IMDb is better for actual like numbers, but I don't know, man. 7.8 is like, I don't know, man. There's been plenty of stuff over the past where I just don't like IMDb ratings. I don't know. They're not my go-to for like movie shit, you know. Now, not to say I trust movie ratings in general for a lot of stuff. There's plenty of stuff where it's like, oh hey, fucking, you know, either the critics or the audience gave it like a crazy fucking low score, but I watched it and it's like, oh, that's perfectly fine. It's not like an amazing film, but it definitely didn't deserve that, you know. In general, I just don't agree with a lot of movie ratings shit. But if I go somewhere to look up the ratings in general, like finding something where the audience and the critics are aligned, then it's like, oh fuck yeah, that's gonna be a good movie, you know. But if they don't agree, then it's like, you know, it's a gamble, you know. I don't know. What up, Angel? How's it going? Well, I was talking about the. By the way, this movie, it's long as fuck, but in my opinion, it's a very, very highly recommended, at least for me. Is Killers of the Flower Moon. It is very good, but it is very fucked up. It's a Scorsese film that came out recently. I guess maybe it was like last year, but yeah. I watched it and I was like, damn. Real good. Real good. I will say, I was kind of surprised how, like, it had a lot of fucking ratings. Like, 150K or something like that? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, 152K people, so I guess a lot of people are just perfectly fine going there to rate it, but I don't know. I always thought they're just, like, not great for ratings. I don't know. They're not my go-to. I don't like it. I don't like IMDb. I don't know why, just don't. It's great for looking up information on actors and shit. You know, I'm like, oh hey, where's this actor been in, you know? I'll use it as like an informational database, but not for ratings. Great for that. Yeah, Scorsese is fucking amazing. Like, I fucking, like, love The Departed, man. I've probably watched a bunch of his other stuff, too, but that's like, you know, when I think of him, that's what I think of, you know? Right? That was him, right? Pretty fucking sure. Yeah. But yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon is real good, real fucked up, but good lord, is it long. It is so long. It is like an almost 3.5 hour movie. Fuck. Well, this base is popping off right now. What do we have left? Cripple, Robo Protectron, or Robo Arm. Okay, so more arm stuff. More arm stuff. Easy. That's literally all we have to do. Oh, and vegetables. Oh god. Alright, I'm good.
Get goosebumps. Something's near.
We'll grab the stems, why not? But yeah, watched that the other day. Not yesterday, but like the day before, I think. But yeah, it was real good. Real long, but real good. Yeah, I use Rotten Tomatoes. even then, it's like sometimes the critics are fucking like super stuck up, and sometimes the critics know what the fuck they're talking about. The audience doesn't know what they're talking about. Typically, the audience does, but not always. But at least, like for me, it's like okay, you know, I'll go in with a measured take if only one or the other is you know, giving it a positive score, but the other one's giving it a bad one, right? But if they both like it, it's probably gonna be good. And the ratings on Killers of the Flower Moon on Rotten Tomatoes is like 90-something% critic, I said, in the high 80s, or just somewhere in the 80s for the audience, and it's like, yep, no, it was real good. Real good. Oh shit, sorry. Still waking up here. God damn. Honestly, it might just be me down to be me not liking fucking IMDb's like layout for fucking shit, man. That purely could be it. I don't really know. I'm just not a fan of their rating system at all. I feel like there's times when I think it's because I feel Amazon like Prime Video. I feel like they use IMDb ratings. They just like basically scrape the API for whatever is on their Prime stuff, which is smart, you know, to use that, right? But there's plenty of times I'm like looking up stuff on, you know, Amazon Prime. I'm like, ooh, that looks potentially good, and then it has like a shit rating. I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense. And then I fucking watch it. I'm like, yeah, like, I don't know. I just wish like Amazon like pulled from both the Rotten Tomato score and IMDb, you know. And it's like, I don't know. I don't like that. Like their default one is like, let's pull the IMDb rating and slap it next to the fucking whatever we're showing on Amazon, you know. And it's like, I don't agree with those numbers often, you know. So the rating is essentially useless on Amazon. Like, I need to make a fucking extension that fucking swaps out the rating and fucking scrapes the API pull from fucking Rotten Tomatoes and slaps it in. That would be good. But I'm far too lazy to do that. I don't remember how to code because I haven't coded in fucking like 15 years at this point. Probably wouldn't be that hard to just fucking read some documentation on fucking API and fucking extensions for Chrome, but how would I do that? Spend like a month fucking trying to remember to learn how to code, and then another month fucking learning fucking Chrome API, or spend like 5 seconds just opening my tab and checking it myself. Where'd that doggo run off to? There you go. See you, you little shit. There's something back there. Whatever. Moving on. Does Rotten Tomato have top rated of all time? Probably. Probably. I don't know. I don't really browse by that. I usually, honestly, like, I don't browse Rotten Tomatoes. I literally just go to, like, I literally, like, just go to the search meter. Like, anytime it's like, oh, hey, I see something on, like, a fucking thing, and it's like, oh, hey, is this movie good? I literally go for that, you know? I don't actually browse their shit. Honestly, like, if you look at movies, oh yeah, movies, top movies. No, there's a thing right there. I guess this is recent, reset filters. Movies stream at home 2024, okay. Well, no. There's definitely a way to find this, for sure. Movies. Top movies, There's, I bet you there's a fucking list. Yeah, they have lists. They have a bunch of different lists. Let's see. They have horror movies. 100% club. The perfect 100%. An ode to the movies with perfect. Yeah, the perfect scores. Okay, yeah, here you go. There's a bunch of movies I've never seen on here. They gave Toy Story a perfect 100%. I don't know about that. But the thing is, this is just a list of like only the 100%ers, you know? I don't know. They have a fuckload list. I'm not going through all of them. 100 best classic movies of all time. Yeah, the critic best picks for the last 25 years. There's like a bunch of different lists, man. I think just like sorting by like top rating would just show you all the 100%ers like that list of those. So I don't know. There's like a lot of lists. You could probably find the one that like has the criteria you're looking for.
I must be on the lookout for more food and drink for snack time. I just need to keep at this a little longer.
It's hard work making a living out here.
All right, Minerva, what you got for me?
Sick potatoes. I know they're easy to grow, but how about a little variety?
2,000 for Crusader pistol. Get that shit out of here. Plasma caster, aligned sniper barrel. So she has the barrel, but she doesn't have the actual gun. Son of a bitch. I mean, the barrel's slightly cheaper. That's about it. The other stuff's not so much. I could get it just to get it. Kind of a bummer. I mean, is a line sniper barrel the one I wanted? Probably.
Why pay full price when you can buy my recreations at a discount?
12 Angry Men is on the 100 list club, and it's number 5 on IMDb. Great example of a movie I wouldn't normally watch. It's black and white, movie from the 50s about jurors deliberating on a murder trial. Huh. I get in the caster, so I guess I don't really need to go anywhere else, do I? Sell off. I could put this laser away. We're not gonna use this thing. It's kind of shit. Looks real quick here. Yeah, I've watched my fair share of old films in film class, so I'm good. I don't need to be watching that older stuff. Like, there's enough stuff that can like pull my attention these days. That's like, you know, I'm good.
Out loud, where's my tools? All these newcomers make me nervous.
Like, what am I watching next? Probably I'm watching like the 3rd season of Slow Horses, because Slow Horses is really fucking good. Gary Oldman fucking carries that shit. Not to say the other, you know, actors aren't good. They are. Just Gary Oldman's. I mean, it's Gary Oldman. Definitely another show you should probably check out if you're interested in like I'm not gonna say spy thriller, but kind of spy thriller stuff. It's pretty good though. It's pretty fucking good. Been watching Westworld, and that's been right. Westworld, ooh man. I haven't watched that in a while. I mean, I watched like the last season, right? And it was interesting, but it's a bummer it didn't keep going, man. I feel like they were setting up like some cool, interesting stuff, and I really liked like the turn they took in the last season or two, you know. But it's a bummer it didn't keep going. I don't know why that did that. I'm not sure if that was an HBO thing or like the showrunner thing, but it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, Westworld started out strong. I don't know, man. That's the thing. Like, I really liked the. I'm not gonna spoil it because Suzuki might be like not there yet, but I'll just say the tone shift. You know, I liked that. You know. Last towards the end, yeah, it definitely. At least in the final season, it was like, what's going on here? You know, there's a lot of swapping around, and I don't know, but I did like it overall. You're halfway to season 2? Yes, yeah, it's a good thing I didn't fucking spoil shit. Just hang in there. It's gonna get wilder. Trust me. Yeah, it's a real bummer it didn't keep going, because that was a real good show. I guess it kind of gives you an ending, but I feel like it sets up another season that they just don't go into. Was it season 5 or season 6? I don't remember. Are there only 4 seasons to that? This world. How many seasons are there? There are only 4. Yep, bummer. Alright, Vault 96, huh? I don't remember. That's just the one with the experiment and the people inside. I'm just trying to remember what you fight in here, you know? Been a while. Oh, it's already pried open. Perfect. Sorry about that. Sneezing up a fucking storm here. Oh, the frozen one. Okay, I remember this. Right. At least this is the first part of it. Oh yeah, this is the Hellcats that survived, huh?
Little late to the party, aren't you? If you're looking to loot the place, some Blood Eagles are ahead of you in line. I'd stop you, but, I think I quit. Our squad was guarding the entrance here when we were overrun by Blood Eagles.
killed everyone. Me too. I just haven't kicked it yet. Name's Woods. Corporal Woods, Hellcat Company. Mercenaries. We got hired by this creep of a doctor to guard the place. Among other things. Promised us salvage rights here when he was done. I don't think we're gonna collect on that. Love the optimism, but my ticket's punched. I think I can go easy, knowing someone's gonna take out those Blood Eagles. Make better choices than I did.
No loot, Sag. Alright, move on to the terminal. Okay. Any of these terminals, or is it like one specific terminal? Man, the fucking Blood Eagles dry looted the shit out of these dudes, huh? Oh, not this guy, though.
Wow, it's freezing in here. Look at all this ice. The environmental controls must be damaged.
You don't say.
What happened here? Those are Hellcat Company uniforms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a massacre.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's gonna complicate things.
Mm-hmm.
If the Hellcats were here already, then Blackburn, the abductions, and the super mutants are all tied together somehow. Give me a moment to look at these terminals. Oh, that's not good. The vault's on internal lockdown. I guess someone's responding to the Blood Eagle attack. If there are automated defenses still working, they'll all be active. We may be facing more than just Blood Eagles. Be careful. Let's get moving. I'll follow your lead. Locked. Must be the security lockdown. Let me try something. Got it.
Why is there no music in
I was
here?
able to use the
I think there'd be
thick
something,
protocols
you know?
to get the doors
Just like
open.
dead
Let's try
silent.
the circuits. If we run into any more locked doors, we're gonna need another way through.
I can feel something slow.
And the balls hit the fucking side there. Is it weird? I'm thinking of fucking Echo Base right now in this place. Anybody else? Maybe it's just because I got the hankering for Star Wars right now, you know? But I've been in this, like, you've been in this vault plenty of times for, like, daily ops, as well as the other time I did this quest and shit, and it's like, never really hit me previously, you know? But now it's like, I'm walking around this place, I'm like, yeah, this is Hoth, you know? This is fucking Empire Strikes Back, this is Echo Base right here, you know? It's like, I don't know. And I know you go in there, and I'm pretty sure in Jedi Outcast, I don't think it's Academy, but I'm pretty sure you head into a similar place in Outcast, and it's like, man,
the one I met at Fort Atlas.
Bro.
I did hope we would meet
I just
again.
want to play Star Wars, man. I just want to play that shit. It's gonna be so good.
These are not they, unfortunately. I have no quarrel with the Brotherhood, but I must ask you to leave immediately. Please leave me be. I cannot be responsible for what may happen if you remain.
I guess we found Dr. Blackburn. Looks like most of this place is locked off. We need to search everywhere, but our options are limited right now. I think that door labeled mainframe is stuck open, though. Let's start there.
Dr. Freeze, yeah, pretty much. And next week, the end of the week's gonna be fun, man. On Friday, starting that fucking Star Wars VR mod. Ooh, ooh, that looks nice. Okay.
This vault was a biological research facility originally. It left a small team of geniuses.
Ooh, I need to get his arm.
Lost from one. Perhaps it is fitting that I found this place. I have been honest about my purpose, after a fashion, but less than forthcoming in its nature.
Close one.
What? How are you doing no damage to you?
Things close.
That shit. Oh, we have plasmas equipped. Oh, we don't want those. You know what? Let's see the baseball in there.
And down.
Just shadows.
It's really weird how there's like no music in here at all. Like no ambient, nothing.
Right there.
Did I kill a robot on accident? I think I did. Oh, no, we did. Beautiful. Interesting how he dropped fuel, but he didn't drop his flamer.
Research log, Dr. Edgar Blackburn, number 22. In retrospect, my enthusiasm for the cryogenically preserved specimens in the vault was excessive, if not actually misplaced. I am
You
down
play
to the
Tarkov
last
2 and you can't
4
decide?
viable
Yeah.
test subjects.
Yeah, Tarkov's... This wipe's really good, man.
Research is at an
I wish I could be playing that right now, but
Unless
it's not
I
a good stream game. So,
Obtaining volunteers will be impossible. The necessary experimentation to even approach a functional result will be unavoidably fatal to some. I will have to take extreme measures to obtain subjects. Thousands, perhaps millions of lives will be saved. Utility trumps sentimentality. And long.
Huh?
Your persistent refusal to depart is a distraction I do not need. Please, I am asking you again, leave this place and do not return. There is nothing for you here but sorrow. Whatever you think you will accomplish here, I promise you that you will not.
Like that, huh?
Damn it, Valdez! Trying to get me killed.
Stay away!
Research log, Dr. Edgar Blackburn, number 38. The capture of human test subjects is itself less difficult than I imagined. The people of Appalachia are in bad need of medicine, and lone travelers are easy to approach when one is a doctor. I tell myself these acts are necessary, the work too important, and I cannot complete it without living human subjects to experiment upon. It is I compound failure. In my quiet hours, I question what I have made of myself in pursuit of this goal. I began this enterprise fully cognizant of what it might take. But even with that foreknowledge, I could not comprehend the weight of it. Have I become no different from that fool Elias? A font of monsters, the end in sight. Am I deluded in believing myself capable of success? These
Is that you, Basher? Wow, you're an even worse liar than I am.
Oh, it's Tally.
Wait, that voice. I know who you are. Oh, you're the one I talked to back at Fort Atlas.
You know her?
Listen, we're in a bad way here. Cut off from the rest of our people and the damn robots keep coming in waves. We need help. I've been trying to get us out of here since we've been locked in. I just found this vault security key card. Should open all the doors in this place. You help us, and it's yours.
I can just kill you and take it, though.
Valdez, you got someone else out there? Should I be jealous?
I don't think we've got much choice. We're going to need that key card to bypass the rest of the security doors.
I've got injured in here. Okay, maybe I'm no sweet little orphan, but I actually like some of these idiots. I don't want to just leave them for dead.
You could, though.
Come on, I can hear more coming. We got a deal?
Fine.
Now we're talking. Give me a sec to get the door open.
Good thing Shin's not here. I don't think he'd agree to this.
No shooting, boys. They're on our side.
Crap, here they come again.
Oh shit, he's a 2-star. Oh, they started fucking hammering me for a second there. I forgot I'm on permadeath too. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Why'd that nuclear one not go off?
Glad that's over with.
Way too close? Yeah. I was down to like 10% or less. That was very stupid of me. I'm really surprised he hasn't gone off like a nuke. I mean, I would be able to survive it pretty easily with my explosion resistance, but the bullets they can shoot are just hammering me. My key card. Hang on, I'll be right back. Meh. Man, I got such a Star Wars itch right now, I might reinstall KOTOR or SWTOR.
Damn. Good thing you showed up when you did. Looks like I was right about you. Shame we keep meeting under these circumstances.
I wonder if there's some good
We
keybinds
could
you can
get
set
into
up
some
with a
real
controller
trouble.
for SWTOR. I'd love to play that on my
Believe
couch.
The Brotherhood bailed us out. Well, a deal's a deal. Key card's yours. All yours. You got this far, so I'm guessing the way you came is clear. Thanks again. Maybe we won't even shoot you if we see you again. No promises.
You've got
No
interesting
promises for me
plans.
either, bitch. Okay, y'all lucky you don't take damage.
Research log, Dr. Edgar Blackburn, number 57. I begin to doubt my own sanity at times. My efforts, while not without progress,
My efforts
fail
are
to
without
bear real
progress.
fruit. The FEV seems almost deliberately malignant, as if it had a consciousness, and rejects my every attempt to bend it toward a benevolent end.
Efforts.
I've come to recognize the signs of imminent metastasis and conversion to the so-called supermutant state. I am ill-equipped to deal with the product of such failure, and have taken to disposing of these unfortunates outside the vault itself. I regret that my current methods of disposal may, in the short term, increase the supermutant population in Appalachia, but it cannot be avoided. End log. At best, they make weapons. Such a pointless waste. I have turned what they left behind to better ends.
I wonder if I actually have SWTOR still installed on this thing. It might be one. Properties. 48 gigs. I still got it installed. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. The smell.
I regret the ugliness you find here. The thing. Research log, Dr. Edgar Blackburn. Necessary. Number 112. My work's demand for human subjects has increased dramatically as I make ground toward my ultimate goal. To this end, I have contracted with Held Company. Trustworthy, if such a term applies here. They display a useful moral flexibility. They do not question the nature of my work, or my need for human subjects. And I do not illuminate them. Already they have begun acquiring new subjects at a far greater pace than I could, and a contingent remained to guard the vault itself. I must be careful. A mercenary is only as loyal as their pay, after all. My control of the vault security systems keeps them in check. For now, and long.
Oh, it's just an exterminator. I was like, oh, explosive? No.
Please,
damn.
help us.
You're not with those others, are you? Not exactly. I think the locks are controlled remotely. The doctor guy always does something back behind the stairs there, before he comes back to grab one of us for his tests. Okay.
Mr. Gutsy's new Celtron? Nah, that was a couple of them. There's like 2 or 3.
Here for now. Sorry.
The Gutsies that use actual bullets and not lasers are usually the ones that are a pain in the ass to begin with, so they're just not really nerfed with the balance patch, is all. Like, one of them, like, they'll be annoying, but like a whole firing squad of them, yeah, they're gonna fuck you up. They're definitely not the newest Ultrons.
Don't let me die in here.
Oh, thank God. You've got my thanks, stranger. Introductions are in order, I guess. My name's Cassie. Did I say that already?
Yeah, probably.
Now that sounds like a fun bunch. Uncle Art mentioned them in, broad terms. Can't say I'm not glad to meet you, though. I'm not injured. Got lucky. The doc didn't do any surgery on me. That nut job was dosing me with diseases, though. Said he was testing incubation and immune response times. Weird thing is, he kept apologizing. Got a bad case of sludge lung now. But I'm holding up. Some of the others are in worse shape. For real? You must be my guardian angel. Well, I did get kidnapped and locked up by mad scientists, so maybe not. But still, thank you.
I feel sick.
You get to miss him breathing normally. We ain't going anywhere. Hey, if you run into that crazy doctor, give him a kick for me, alright?
No, I'm gonna give him more than a kick. He's gonna get some cannonballs to the face.
Though it seems futile, I ask one final time. Leave this vault and the things you have seen. You cannot change what has happened here. Leave me to this cold and lonely place.
The card doesn't work? Blackburn must have overridden the door codes. Probably guessed the looters might find a key card eventually if they had the run of the place. If he's changed the codes for the door, we're not getting through normally. I knew a lot of knights that would probably try to blow up the door. But I think we can do better than that.
Follow the cable. No?
These doors are hydraulically sealed. If we can find the lines that feed to this door, we might be able to cut the pressure holding it shut. Look for a utility.
Or you could just mark it, I guess. That works too.
This should be it. Take a look. See if you could find the lines to the Overseer's office. Nice work. You might have a future as a scribe if you want it. Let's head back. The door should be open now.
It appears neither the vault defenses nor the Blood Eagles were a match for you. Quite formidable. You can lower your weapons. It would clearly be futile for me to struggle, and I surrender willingly. And yet you will not, will you? The Brotherhood is an iron fist when enforcing its mission. But you did not come all this way simply to put a bullet in my skull. Besides, my death can no longer stop my work.
We're taking you in.
Yes, I assumed as much when you entered. Very well. Consider me arrested, if you must. I am ready to face any judgment the Brotherhood wishes to mete out. My work here is complete regardless, and it is too late for you to stop it. I am at your disposal, then.
You can head out. I'll radio for a team to secure the site and get the prisoners to safety. Then bring Blackburn back to the fort. I'm sure the others are going to have a lot of questions for him. Good work, Initiate. I'm glad you were here.
She missing an arm? She's missing an arm. Oh, she's got the both of them holding a gun bug.
It will change nothing.
Report to leadership. Is that back all the way back there? It is. God damn, it's gonna be a long run. Okay. Well, you know, these things happen. Alright, we need to finish up the rest of my dailies though. Nuke went off.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, well, we've got to get all the way back north, so got it marked. What do we do in the meantime? We can hit this player's camp and kind of hope they have some food there, right? So we need to get 10 vegetables, and that's it. have a carrot on me. I did see that earlier. No? Did I not get a carrot? Carrot, boom. There we go. Sort by spoiled. There we go. Let's see, this is at level 43. I don't know if they're gonna have cooked anything. Honestly, it might be better up just heading my camp. Maybe that's what we do. We skip the teleportation. We just fucking walk back north. I think that's the plan. Go for a bit of a hike. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but of the people here, would people watch SWTOR, aka the Star Wars, you know, Old Republic MMO? I kind of have a hankering for that. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but like, oh, it's like, man, it might be kind of fun to go through the stories of that shit again, man. I don't know, maybe I'll fuck around with that shit off stream and see if it's fun to actually play or not. Hello, I hear flatwoods nearby. Oh shit. So it's actually pretty fun. Yeah, I know it's fun. I've got the physical collector's edition just like basically brand new sitting in my fucking room. I opened it up when because the thing is I started streaming because of SWTOR. I started streaming when that came out, so I started streaming at the end of 2011. They had like 1 week early access if you pre-ordered it. So I pre-ordered a collector's edition from the GameStop nearby, and so I was playing on the 13th because it came out on the 20th, I think, something like that. And my PC and my internet were terrible back then. I was still in college, but yeah, I streamed that for a little bit, not much. Played with Mike though. We did some Hutball. Hutball was the shit. I love that stuff. But yeah, no, I'm well aware it's a fun MMO. I just, you know, I'm not a fan of the combat style of old MMOs because I played, you know, almost all of them at this point, you know, and like I have the whole tab, next target, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, tab, next target, you know, like that is boring to me. But love Star Wars, man. And it's like, as much as SWTOR is not a bad MMO, there's so much content I haven't done in that. Like, I've probably pushed like all the actual like the new. I haven't done like the newest expansion, but I've done like the big storyline of some of the other ones a while back off stream years ago. I did that, which was kind of fun. But there's so many class stories that are huge, man, and it's like I kind of want to go. Maybe even replay some of the old ones. I don't know. Hutball was the shit, dude. Is it turn-based? No, it's not. But it's traditional MMO combat, you know, like WoW and shit, which, again, isn't bad. I just don't like it. Because I've played all that stuff. Like, I grew up fucking playing Star Wars Galaxies, you know, it's basically the same thing. Which, because, I don't know, I guess I'm just a bigger fan of action combat. Because the thing is, in college, I fucking played Darkfall Online, which is, like, still, in my opinion, the best action MMO. Like combat or action combat in any MMO ever, and it was a full loop PvP one as well. So like Darkfall was a fucking amazing time. But going back to playing normal MMOs has been rough. You know, it's just not the same. with an unused code in there. There's a mix-up in order, so I couldn't wait and got another key on online version. Oh. Yeah, so GameStop was pretty good. I made sure to fucking check in advance. I'm like, y'all are gonna give me a code in advance, right? Oh yeah, you take this code and you register on the website, and then it'll basically give you access to your account, right? So GameStop was real good about it. This is back in college when I would always go to like the midnight releases of shit, you know, because I still played a lot of 360 stuff back then with my college buddies, you know. I mean, I've always been a PC gamer, right? But once I moved for college, I finally had good internet, so I could play tons of Xbox Live shit. So I was always fucking gaming with the college homies, you know. That was fun shit. But yeah, there was a GameStop close by. I don't think they closed that a long time ago. I don't remember. But there was a GameStop that I went to that was like fucking always there for the midnight releases, man. Waiting in line with all the homies, you know. And SWTOR came out, and it's like I got the collection edition, got the key. They gave me to like register on EA's site, so I registered that, so I was able to play like a week early, and then I went in, picked up the thing, unlocked it, got I took the authenticator out, got the code to punch in on the actual account, and looked at everything once. I'm like, this is cool. Then I sealed it all back up. I just haven't taken it out because I haven't had like a place to display it. The thing is, the SWTOR box is still like the SWTOR collector's box is like a piece of art in itself as well. It's so fucking cool, man. Like, I'm pissed I never got Fallen Order or Jedi Survivor collector's editions because I'm just been a broke ass bitch now. But I'm happy at least I got the SWTOR one, man. Because if I forgot this behemoth over there. He's chilling. He ain't gonna aggro. He's just waking up. He's just a grumpy Gus in the morning. I feel you, buddy. I feel you. But man, anytime there's a Star Wars Collection Edition, like, I gotta try and get that, man. I don't think they did special like collection editions back in the day. They might have done like steelbook cases for like the original Xbox stuff, but like since they've actually started doing like physical like collection editions and shit, I gotta have those, man. I tried. I entered so many contests to try and win one of the fucking Jedi Survivor fucking collection editions, man. Nope. No luck. Real sad. Would the collection editions mean something different if they used AI art to make the cover? What, of SWTOR? This is fucking back in 2011, dog. There's no way they used AI art for that shit. Like, AI art wasn't even a thing. AI art wasn't even a thought yet for anybody. I mean, would I buy AI art version of like say you mean the next Star Wars game coming out, Star Wars Outlaws, right? That's supposed to come out next year. You're saying if there's a physical collection edition of that, and I have the means to buy it, which I probably won't. You're saying would I buy that one if it had AI art on it? Depends on what the physical items are. Cause like that's the next Star Wars game, right? Is Outlaws, right? Or Star Wars Outlaw, Smuggler? I think it's Outlaw, right? Yeah. Depends on what the physical edition is, right? Because there have been some like collection editions that I'd want, but like the physical stuff isn't that amazing, right? I just want to have it because it's also not crazy expensive. But the SWTOR was like $150, but you also get like a fucking metal, like the whole soundtrack. I think you also got like a fucking art book. You got a physical key authenticator plus a fucking dope statue, as well as the box itself is fucking sick. Like, it's a full package. That's the thing. Like, there are some collection editions that just aren't worth the money, in my opinion. And there are some that are. Star Wars, obviously, inherently, because I'm a fucking Star Wars junkie, like, they're obviously gonna have, like, an extra bump on that, but it really just depends on, like, what's actually in it, you know? Like, Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor both having fucking actual lightsaber hilts in them. Kind of a must-have. I don't have them, you know? It just really depends on like what's the collector's edition, if they even have one for Outlaws, you know? I don't know. I don't really like AI art isn't awful. I don't hate it. But yeah, that's a very weird hypothetical. Like Star Wars has like insane artists for so many things. For them to be like, "Ah, yeah, we're going to make it AI art for the cover." That's just so weird. It's so weird. Like they have teams of people who like work on like just concept arting various Star Wars shit, you know? So I find it unlikely that would ever come to pass to begin with, you know? You just had a thought, maybe leaning on collecting the boxes for the art? No, definitely not the art. It's like the physical stuff. Like the box is a part of it, right? Like I still have my Star Wars Galaxies box, the original box, as well as I think I still have the Junk Lightspeed box as well. And those things are cool, but they're not collector's editions versions. But still, like the physical box for Star Wars Galaxies was fucking huge, man. It was like a double or triple thick box because of how many discs it had to have, because there's a fucking MMO back in the day of only CD-ROMs. DVDs aren't anything were a thing at that point yet. So yeah, so it's like a big old fat box, and it has like a fold out like Velcro thing as well, so it opens up like a book on the front cover, so you have like this big panoramic shot of like screenshots of the game and like art on it, and like it's a dope box as well. I mean, besides, you couldn't buy it digitally back then, anyways, because these were the days of dial-up, you know. And like, oh, if you were lucky, you had DSL, you know. Like, yeah. Box art is cool, but if I wanted box art, I would have got all collector's editions for other versions back in the day. No, it's about like the actual physical stuff as well. Like I want to have like physical editions, like the actual like statues or whatever shit, you know, just on display. Whenever I actually set up fucking shelves. Never happening. But you know, in an ideal world where I have a nice office and shit, you know, that's what I want. I want to have like fucking shelves full of like fucking cool shit. You know? The box art's alright, but like, if I cared about box art, I would have not sold off like a ton of 360 games back in the day, you know? I would have fucking made sure to hang on to every single like original Xbox game as well, you know? Instead, I think the original Xbox and like most of its games went with my brother, and that's, who knows what the fuck happened to those, you know? Nah, for me, it's like, you know, I want Star Wars Collector's Edition stuff, you know, not the boxes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some, like, the thing is, let me see if I can find, like, a fucking image of this thing. Ooh, Moonshine Jamboree, huh? Swap. You can get a Uranium Fever since I'm right here. But the box for the SWTOR Collector's Edition is fucking it's just gorgeous, man. Like, look at this shit, man. Like, look at these boxes, dude. Like, look, this is the same box as well. Like, look at this image. So you have like the fucking, this is one of the, he's dead, obviously from cinematic bit, but like this is like one of the Republic, you know, Jedi Knights, you know, the actual physical case. You have the map. You have the actual like what holds the CDs. The CDs is the collector's key, like the fucking art book, the case, and look at there's different sides to it as well. Like, look at this is the different side of the box. Like, it's fucking so sick, dude. Line in the sand. Nope. Load bearing. Son of a bitch. Give me a good one. But yeah, I mean, the box is part of that, you know? Like, it's just amazing fucking artwork. But, again, you know, that's like 10% of the purchase, maybe, if that, you know? Like, I wanted the game, so $150 for just the game alone was not a terrible deal. So I think the game by vanilla, like, default is like 50 or 60 bucks, I think? Which usually comes with like 1 month sub. So $150, what, 3 times the cost for the actual, like, all the extra physical stuff? Like, that's totally a fucking no-brainer for me. And while I enjoyed Fallen Order, it was still an unknown as far as like the Souls-like gameplay, and I'm still not too great at it. But at least I enjoyed Jedi Survivor even more because they expanded even more, right? But the physical fucking lightsaber hilt alone, like, I don't have one of those, man. Like, so having an actual physical lightsaber hilt for that would have been fucking an amazing collector's item to have for fucking Fallen Order. Same with Jedi Survivor. It's the same lightsaber hilt, but not the busted version. So having both of those would have been really fucking sick. But I didn't get any of them. Not spending money on hunting those down on eBay. Although probably expensive on eBay too. Actually, didn't even think about that. eBay. It's not even available. I can't even find it. Like, there's one that has no steel case and all that, but like that doesn't even have the lightsaber. Was the lightsaber literally just a fucking like streamer version? It might actually not even be available. Which is really annoying because I saw a fucking streamer I watched get one of those, and it's like, bruh, come on. Oh yeah, there we go. Collection edition, yeah, steel case. Oh, this, oh, is there still? Oh yeah, it's both of them. 180 bucks. Jesus Christ. Oh man, that looks. Oh, this is Jedi Survivor. It's not even Fallen Order. Yeah. Okay. That thing does look fucking sick though. But yeah, that's the Jedi Survivor one, not the Fallen Order one. So I don't even know if the Fallen Order one exists. Outside of like a handful of them sent to streamers, I don't even know. Test your metal. Bro, just give me Uranium Fever. I'm giving it one more hop. Otherwise, we're just gonna say fuck off. Should have stayed on the Test Your Metal one and try to run up there, to be fair, but oh well. But yeah, AI, like, the game cover is not really a huge issue. I don't know. I think people would call that shit out if it was AI generated. Like, people were already like not a fan of the was it Secret Invasion show by Disney, the Marvel show Secret Invasion. Like, people were already not happy with that one, you know, because they used AI generated art for the intro sequence, which in my opinion makes sense, and it was actually a really creepy, like, good intro sequence. But you know, the whole point of the Secret Invasion show is there's, you know, Skrull fucking amongst you in the human population, a lot of them, and you never know if people are actually human, who they say they are, or a Skrull, you know, who's doing shit, you know. So using AI art for that is actually really good idea, in my opinion. And I thought the intro was real sketchy, like it creeped me out. It was good though, you know, but people just weren't happy with that and shit. So I imagine Disney has learned their lesson with that and won't be using that shit going forward. And considering also game studios have like just teams and teams of artists for like concept arting stuff, they would probably just use that, you know? Like a whole intro to a show? Like, that would normally take a whole team of people, right? Like, that's like a whole VFX team, right? Versus box art for a game is like a couple people maybe, you know? And they already have those artists probably still working at the company, you know? So I get why they did that for the Marvel show. Oh, it's already over on the server. All right, fuck it. So yeah, I don't know. That's, for me, it's about like the physical stuff. Like if they fucking like included a fucking blaster with the fucking Star Wars Outlaws fucking version, that'd be sick as hell, dude. Depends on, I guess it depends on what kind of blaster it is, because there's some blasters that are kind of meh looking in Star Wars. Lightsaber's a fucking lightsaber, you know. I don't know. I'm interested in Outlaws, but yeah, no. AI art doesn't really rub me the wrong way, I think, too much, you know. I just don't think ever that would really be even like a debate amongst like actual was it marketing team, product development team, whoever's actually like designing that box when the game next Star Wars game comes out. Probably not gonna be a thing. Do people even stream SWTOR on Twitch? I don't even know. Surprisingly, there's people streaming it. Not many. But, I mean, there's not many people playing Fallout either. So. Okay, so vegetables. So corn should be considered a vegetable, right? 1, 2. Eight. Our potatoes can. Okay, mut fruit's probably not, but potatoes might be. Potatoes might be a fruit, though. I don't know. Because tomatoes are fruits, technically, right? Oh, we got enough corn. Enough. Cool. Moving on. In that case, we should have Bailey's done. Huzzah. That's if you had Fallout first. Okay, who cares about that shit? Alright, what we got? Script. Could go do some rolls. Oh, just continue north and we'll turn in. Yeah, I hope we get a Star Wars Outlaws, though, in the first part of this year. I think it's going to be the latter half, though, which sucks. But they haven't actually said yet. Recently, there was an article that said it was like late 2024, right? But Ubisoft actually reached out and was like, hey, we actually didn't say that. You misread. Oh no, it wasn't Ubisoft. It was Disney who put out an article of like, here's all the Star Wars stuff coming out this year, you know? Or here's like, maybe there's like Disney's like stuff to look forward this year. I don't even remember what it was. But yeah, in the thing, it's worded a interesting way, and so at least one gaming site like ran with it and was like, oh, it's confirmed late 2024, and it's like, well, hold up, we didn't say that. It's just 2024. We haven't actually defined that yet. So the fact that they're actually reaching out to like correct them means maybe first half. That'd be good. That's the thing, man. Like, I was reading the other day, you know, on stream, like, we need more fucking Star Wars games, dog. The fact that we had so many Golden Age Star Wars games, in the same fucking timeline. Like it's so close to each other. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Now it's like we're lucky if we get one a year, you know? If that. Like, the fact that we're getting a Star Wars game this year and we had Jedi Survivor last year is a fucking miracle. It really is.
Need some ammo, chems, or spiky bits to stab people with?
Spiky
you may
bits.
Find some here.
Take some stems. Any base nearby? Yes, there is. I can go make some diluteds over at his place. Fantastic. Oh, damn, it is right there, huh? That's gonna get my ass muted. Where are the chem benches? Nice room. Nice little Nuka-Cola collection here. The Nuka-Cola Blaster too on display. I like that actually. That's cool. Not enough magazines on that. I like how this thing's loaded, but you gotta put more on this thing first, in my opinion. Got the Nuka-Cola stand. Oh man, yeah. That's, I don't know why you got 2 of the shotguns. That's weird. That's a little weird. I'll admit. Aid machine? Yeah, that was a little nice room. I like it. I only have a Gatling on display. That's a little weird. The muskets kind of make sense, though. Does they seriously not have a fucking chem bench, though? I didn't see one downstairs, man. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Okay, I can just boop, warp through. Where's your chem bench, dude? You have a Tinkerer's. All this shit. Back here, maybe? Okay, we got a cryo bed. Where is your chem bench? You really don't have a chem bench. How do you not have a chem bench in your place? I'm going in your water. As oh, he locks it. What a bastard. Is that in the barn, maybe? Oh, more display stuff. Got all the bears, though, so that's cool. Ooh, he even got some of the little miniatures. Plus the helmet. So, it's creepy, too. That's cool. More Mr. Fuzzies. Again, like, not a bad place, but where's your goddamn chem bench? Bro. How do you not have a fucking chem bench? Seriously? Dude does not have a chem bench. This sucks. Craft some fucking diluteds, man. I guess maybe there's some up at Atlas. I don't know. We will find out. I'm gonna hold off on streaming this Switch. I got other stuff to play. I gotta do fucking Star Wars, fucking VR, and then fucking Skyrim VR. I don't know. I need my Star Wars fix. I'm probably get it all in my system with the fucking VR stuff, but I don't know. Let's fuck around with that shit off stream.
About time to hit up a camp again. No way in hell I'm scavenging out there.
Random single liberator with a bunch of ghouls. Weird, bro. Do you? Man, it's been so long since I played Jedi Outcast, I don't even remember a lot of the fucking story bits. I don't remember how long it takes to even get your force powers, much less your fucking lightsaber back. It's gonna be fun, dude.
Feel it. Something's close.
Thought there'd be one up there. There was not. Could probably use some cannonballs, actually. We don't need to go free range. Kinda good. Okay, y'all got a chem bench out here?
Those crater types are tough and nicer than you think, but they can't see past their own profit.
Actually don't think they do. Son of a bitch. They got food. I didn't know they actually had a food thing out here. They've got the weapon, mech, and armor benches, but no chem. Or tinker, actually, as well. Why is that? Some of the stuff.
Cut ourselves free from America to rebuild.
I think that's some inside.
This looks like the start of a real force in the war.
Probably not.
I have been fully
Weapons at the ready.
compliant with your questioning. Threats are not required.
Tinkerer.
With everything you've done, you're lucky I'm only threatening you right now.
Please, this argument is getting us nowhere.
This is the barracks, so it's not gonna be over here. They don't have a chem bench.
Settlers want to rebuild, but they're only looking to the future. We need
Kind
to
of
understand
annoying.
the past as well.
Whatever. Here, maybe? Very annoying.
Initiate, you've come at the right time. We've been talking to Dr. Blackburn and going over Scribe Valdez's report on what you found in Vault 96.
This smug monster is practically bragging about torture and unleashing horrors on the world. And Romani is treating him with kid gloves.
I am not bragging. What I have done was necessary. I take no pride in those terrible acts. I will have to live with the shame of them forever. That weight does not, however, diminish that the ends were worth the means. You will learn that soon enough. My colleagues will see that our creation, a vast improvement on the FEV, is distributed shortly.
Do you see the arrogance, the self-justification? We should end him and be done with it.
What up, Dante? Sorry, I don't really see YouTube chat that much because no one really talks over there. On top of, it's still weird having to have another chat open along with Twitch, etc. So it's like really at the edge of my peripheral, so my bad for missing ya. But yeah, hey, thanks for hanging in for the last 10 years. I still do stream it on Twitch, obviously, but you know, if you're not able to watch on, I'm not sure if you're talking about like at work on your phone or on your computer, either way, hey, you know, YouTube streams there. The VODs will always be there on YouTube now as well, because that's the primary reason. I don't expect to actually get people to watch on YouTube. The biggest thing is I have VODs now saved forever on YouTube, as opposed to they only save for 60 days on Twitch. So it's a lot easier for me to, instead of having to manually fucking export them all over and shit, and it's just like, figured, you know, easy, there you go, you know. So glad you're liking it, dude. Hope you're doing well.
And what jury wouldn't find this man guilty? You saw what he did with your own eyes.
Preventing Dr. Blackburn's associates from taking this horror any further must be our priority. And we may need the doctor to convince them.
Associates?
My colleagues have a laboratory hidden beneath the headquarters of my former employer, West Tech. We intend to correct the FEV's mistakes at their birthplace. Poetically appropriate, would you not agree?
So where are we going?
Yes. If the doctor's associates are preparing to distribute the virus, we have to put our emotions aside here and get to them before they can. Blackburn's punishment, whatever its form, can wait until Appalachia is safe. Head to West Tech. Find and secure the entrance to this lab, and we'll follow behind.
I don't like this, Romani. We should be done with him here and now and level this laboratory. This is just like what Elder Maxim faced at Mariposa. Or have you forgotten?
Elder Maxon came to regret acting rashly there. Or have you forgotten?
If they've already begun producing the virus, blowing up the place could just help spread it. We'll need to be a bit more delicate than that.
Very well. If Blackburn is coming with us, I will be watching him. Perhaps he can provide leverage against his fellow lunatics.
If I can prevent further loss of life, I will.
Then it's decided. Initiate, head for West Tech. We've no time to lose. See you there.
VPN blocks Twitch? Ah, word, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
The old world has so much to teach us. Why didn't I see it before?
Yep, I still do stuff. Occasionally I'll do like an edited video like once a month or maybe every couple of months, or a couple per month if I can. It's a lot of fucking work for literally no payoff, but I used to do a lot of YouTube shorts. I did those for like 3 months straight. I'm just...
If this brotherhood wants order,
it's a lot of work to fucking crank out a bunch of shorts and like videos on my day off, so it's like I'll do more shorts eventually once I have like a bunch of clips actually saved up to actually put out, but you know, I do stuff over there occasionally. West Tech, huh? People are still in the free range. Interesting. Last talk over this fun. I'm glad you liked it. But yeah, that was like most of my last like whole days off. You know, on Wednesday and Thursday, it's like. And then on top of that, I still don't have ads turned on for YouTube. Like I have partial YouTube partnerships, so I can get like YouTube subscribers, you know, like YouTube. Actually, I can't say subscribers because YouTube subscribers is like Twitch followers. I can get YouTube members, which is like Twitch subscribers over there, and I can actually take like YouTube, you know, sanctioned donos, like tips, like bits over here, but they take like 70% of those, so it's like not what I want. But you know, not that I expect anyone to spend money on YouTube anyways. But I still need another like 900 something watch hours to get the actual ads back, which is what all I wanted. That way I can actually like just put ads on my fucking YouTube VODs, so if any of those ever actually do get some use, it's a little bit of passive-ish income, and put ads, like get paid for the ads that play between shorts, because it's like I don't think I'm going to stop doing shorts, I just need to have a lot put out, you know, so I've taken a break on those, so those will probably pick back up in the next week or two when I have a bunch of shit to put out. But right now, it's like I'm putting out YouTube Shorts, and it's like, sure, I can slowly grow up the YouTube that way, but like I'm literally not getting paid for it, you know. So it's like the only hope is that people find the YouTube and then come to Twitch as a result, you know. It's like, yeah, growing on YouTube is ass, frankly. Growing on Twitch is ass too, but you know, it's just a lot of, so far, it's just a lot of work for like literally no payoff, and it's just fucking just. It's hard to justify spending so much of my day off time on that, and it's like, so I'm glad you enjoyed it, but yeah, fucking Christ, man. That video was like an hour, like almost 2 hours, hour and 45 minutes, crunched down into a 20-minute video. Which, I've done longer stuff with like the Fallout Permadeath series, but that was mostly just like cutting out the in-between, you know, and leaving all the actual like footage like raw. So that was not much editing to at all. That was definitely like some of the most editing I've done. I think it was either that or the Fallout video in Frost, like disarming the tunnel of mines. There was some actual stuff that was kind of a pain in the ass, but a lot of that was cutting out the respawning and shit, and cutting out like the boring deaths and shit. I don't know. You know, it's funny, I have like a fucking hour-long video version of that video, which was shrunken down for about 2 hours into about 1 hour. And I was like, well, people aren't going to watch like an hour-long video. I'll put out like the 20-something, 6-minute version or whatever. And at the end, I'm like, hey, if you want to see the long version, let me know. Literally no one fucking said anything. I have like a whole nother ass fucking like long version of that video ready to go. Just no one asked for it. So I was like, oh, why bother fucking spending time rendering that shit? And now it's too late. I quit doing rendering on the old streaming machine now, so it's like, I don't really want to fucking waste like 2 hours rendering that shit. I mean, I technically could render it out, but it's like no one fucking asked for it, so it's like, how am I put that out? The worst part is, it's like, put so much fucking time in that fucking video, and like, no one watched it to begin with, man. It's like, the fucking video came out 2 weeks before the Fallout Permadeath video. That was only a 9-minute video, and that was 209 views, right, it says. And then the actual like 26-minute video of Disarming All the Minds, 197 views. It's like, pff, pass. Editing videos is such just like, and there's a reason why I never did a ton of YouTube back in the day, but like back when DayZ was popping, you know, it was easy to like, you know, crank out like a short highlight, minor amount of editing if I did any at all, like the Rags to Riches stuff. I think I edited those down a little bit, and then toss that up and make a thumbnail, you know. And I made like collectively maybe a couple $100 back in the day to total off my entire like, you know, first few years of YouTube, you know, before eventually I quit doing anything, and then YouTube demonetized me because I was inactive. You know, it's funny, I got my YouTube partner shit set up right the other day, and it was like, oh hey, set up your AdSense program or account, which is the payment account from Google, you know. And I set that up, and fucking I had $45 just chilling in there that they haven't paid out because it hasn't hit the $100 threshold. I'm like, you fucking assholes. Yeah, fuck YouTube, man. Like an editor? You think I have the money to pay for an editor? Motherfucker, I can't even pay my rent most months. I'm lucky that I fucking managed to fucking get some kind of stride with Fallout. I'm not gonna... Who's gonna work as an editor for a fucking YouTuber for free? Nobody. Nobody. That's not fucking happening. Bro, I have like hardly any subs, man. And January is gonna suck because fucking ad rates fucking plummet because it's not like the winter holidays anymore, you know? Like, that's why I'm not playing Tarkov right now. I was enjoying Tarkov, but god damn, dude, like I was making basically no fucking money streaming Tarkov. I'm not doing great today, obviously, but I mean, you know, this is me transitioning out of streaming Tarkov for like almost 2 weeks, so people aren't fucking watching, and it's a weekday as well. Sorry, I don't like talking about money shit, but yeah, no, I can't even like. People will come to me all the time like, hey, you want an overlay and shit? Like, well, no. I mean, yeah, but no. I'm not, like, people, all these editors come to me for, like, you know, overlay or, you know, fucking, like, waiting screens and shit, you know? And it's like, that's not gonna happen. And sure as fuck ain't pay an editor. On top of that, I don't even, like, editor doesn't mean shit as well, unless you have, like, an actual YouTube channel that can sustain them, you know? I'm a fucking nobody on Twitch and YouTube. I mean, less of a, I'm even more of a nobody, I should say, on YouTube. On Twitch, I have, you know, some people here, you know. Appreciate you hanging out, but like, yeah, like, editors don't work for free, dog. And when you're fucking putting out like 6+ hours of stream, you know, it's like, how they have to either watch the stream entirely so they know like what parts to get and edit, or if they don't, that means they have to then watch those entire 6 hours to figure out what to edit down. Or I have to fucking come up with a bunch of notes to them. Then it's like, I'm not. You want me to keep notes on like what I'm doing as well on top of that? And it's like, if I'm keeping notes, I might as well just fucking edit that shit myself because I can actually edit kind of fast. Hey, Ballistician. Hope I didn't fuck up your name. Appreciate that prime resub, my dude. FPS Burns, gifting us up. Landed on Mushy. Well, thank you, FPS Burns. Sorry, I don't like talking about this stuff, but yeah, YouTube's ass. I've always hated YouTube as a result. The reason why I stopped doing it years ago. Yeah, editors are like, oof. Would be cool, sure, but I have to have like an established YouTube channel, you know. Hell, even people like Lyric don't like Lyric's channel's been dead for a while. Like, only the other day when I was watching a stream, was he talking about like, oh yeah, the YouTube channel's coming back this year. I'm like, bro, if a Twitch streamer like Lyric can't even hold down like an editor for his channel, like, no. See, I thought I subbed to him as well. I don't know. Okay, here's his YouTube channel. He has a 250,000 subscribers. His last video was 3 months ago, which was a highlight video. Then the previous one was a month before that, was another highlight video. And then another highlight video. Just a bunch of highlight videos. Which, highlights videos are super easy to make because it's probably, considering he has like, you know, an insane audience, he probably gets a bunch of good clips daily. So all you have to do is just like if you're an editor making just a highlight video, all you have to do is just literally sort by fucking like last 30 days top clips, and then just grab those and slice those together into a video. That's mega easy work. Like, yeah. Then you slap on a bumper fucking you know, exit and intro. Bumpers like on, you know, both ends of a video, right? You know, it's like the outro and the intro part. You're done. Easy. Like, editing isn't hard work, it's just long. Which is why I fucking just I hate it, man. Like, I'm not great at editing, because my editing skills are like from like 2008, 2009, using old ass Adobe program. Hearing a nuke go off. One just went off? One totally just did. Oh, okay. I'm totally not paying attention right now. But, you know, I know the basics enough, I can get some shit done, you know, it's just... Christ, man, getting that set up is such a pain in the ass. What do I want to use here? How did that not get him? Only half his HP for a 3 volley? That's kind of bullshit. Also, we didn't aggro everybody. That's kind of crazy as well. I'm an AP regen. I guess it's trust thing. No, so that's the thing, right? Like, Twitch and YouTube are actually pretty good at that these days, where like they have, you can actually like get people like set up like assigned roles as editors, right? So having somebody actually in control of your YouTube channel doesn't have to be like it is back in the day. Like when I ran Mike's YouTube channel, which I did for like only like 4 or 5 months, something like that. It was a short little stint when he had his kid, which God, that was long. His kid's so fucking grown up. This is crazy. But no, they have actual like editor roles for that stuff, which makes it really easy to do. On top of that, like all you really have to do is just like they just need some kind of tool to get the footage onto the editor's system, and then they can just toss the like finished video onto a Google Drive, you know, if they needed to do that stuff. But I'm pretty sure there's like actual editor roles even on YouTube now. I haven't looked into that shit because fuck do I care. But like that's actually a thing. Plus, like I know Twitch adds that kind of stuff a while back, so like there's actual like you don't have to hand over the entire keys to the car, you know. I'm really surprised we haven't aggroed the entire camp from up here. I guess that's the fucking stealth perk coming in. Ooh, there we go, we got one of them. I saw some blinking red in there, so I know there's a suicider. Okay, so that's the legendary one down. I like how they just don't know where I'm at, so there's like suppressing fire! Just brrr. Oh, uranium fever. That's not far. Oh, that's not a mutated one. Don't care. You just want Daisy and PUBG streams back in the day? I don't watch streams too often anymore. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you nevertheless, dude. That wasn't required at all. But yeah. Someone brought up YouTube so often, so I go on YouTube right now. Yeah, it turns into other shit that I don't like talking about, so. Is what it is, but yeah, editors don't really do it for free unless they're trying to build up a portfolio, in which case I don't know if I want them editing my stuff if they're trying to build up a portfolio. You're back there. I can see your lasers coming out. We just gotta get the distance dialed in. There we go. Who's left? I'm still in caution. Oh, there we go. Still no one back there. Okay. There that goes. Ooh, okay. He's a little more to the left, huh? Okay. A little lower. I think we're just gonna move in. I do wonder what happened to the suicider that was here. What the fuck? Just time consuming? Yeah, the biggest thing is like going through the footage and figuring out what you actually want to do. Because the thing is, with something like my latest Tarkov video, I was trying to tell a story, and that is, you know, starting off the wipe, A, rusty on Tarkov, B, the map is fucking brutal on Ground Zero at the start, you know? And then showing, like, slowly getting the gear. So then I had to find clips of finding, like, specific weapons, which I would then use, like, oh yeah, you know, because I have like a bunch of decent, like, clips of, like, you know, 1v2ing groups, you know? And it's like, oh, hey, how did I get that AK? Oh, that AK I got from a previous 1v2, you know? When I had, like, a shitty weapon, you know? So, like, when you're actually trying to tell a story, it's all about, like, finding the key moments to fucking include, which is a pain in the ass to hunt down. And hardly anybody clipped anything while I was doing Tarkov. So that meant going through, like, spending the entirety of the rest of my Tuesday when I finished streaming. I finished streaming on Tuesday, like, you know, around a little early in the morning-ish. Because I wake up like fucking 2 a.m. Whatever. Spending the rest of that fucking day just going through VODs, trying to find stuff, and then, like, setting up highlights. Like, if I showed you guys the actual... If I didn't unpublish all the fucking VODs that I had to highlight, there's, like, 8 or fucking 9 new videos that are, like, on the Twitch channel right now. Because I had to go and highlight those to then download those bits of footage. Finding footage if you're actually trying to do that stuff is annoying. That's why I haven't done, like, part 2 of the Fallout Permadeath series. Besides, I should say, not despite, besides the whole no one watching it, it's just a pain in the ass to do shit like that as well, you know? Just, man. Highlights videos are fucking easy. Because it's like just taking a bunch of clips and then stringing them together, you know? Some of the clips aren't going to work great in a highlights video because they need a little bit of context. But that's what I do in, like, YouTube shorts, where I put, like, the fucking stupid text-to-speech more bullshit over the top of it, you know? I'm sure there are some people who have, like, amazingly clean, fast flows for fucking YouTube, but they're, like, professional editors, and they're also being paid a lot for being a professional editor, you know? You guys are really... Oh, hang on. You're down below. I can get you. Still up there? Or did you die? There you are. I see you. Could you not hit me? Could you pass? Could we not? Oh, hey, what up, doggo? Well, let's just shoot me with something. Oh, he's way up there. Okay. You're a real jerk, you know that? Okay, so we gotta get to the control room, and then is this the... Later?
Die here.
Please contact. Okay, we gotta go talk to... Let's learn the secrets of West Tech. You know, we're here. I guess we can hit it. I gotta see what this shit said. Access restricted. Please contact the upstairs control room for access. Okay, so no, it is up there. Okay. Because the thing is, look, it's showing like the big quest, then it's a miscellaneous quest. And with the miscellaneous quest, I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's not what I'm here for. But I guess I just separated them out. This place is loaded with assholes. Oh, you know, there should be a convention here, shouldn't there? Yes. I can craft my fluids, finally. So one diluteds? Yeah, let's just craft them all. We don't need the water.
Time!
Time for what? Death. Is that open? Looks like it is. Yeah, okay, it's open. We have another quest for learn the secrets of West Tech. Interesting. What a fucking laggy shot. Did you see how long it took for the second one to go out? Shit.
Someone there?
The server's lagging like a motherfucker. Oh, you shithead. Do not? access that one? I guess it's probably part of the secrets quest or some shit. Whatever. There's probably nothing good in there.
Stepped in mole rat shit.
I don't see anything.
I heard something.
Hey!
No need for that tone. I have not run away thus far, have I?
Enough, Shin. Let's catch up with our vanguard.
Are we secure, Initiate?
Yeah, sure.
The Hellcats were likely here to protect Blackburn's associates from the super mutants above.
Should we expect any further resistance?
I am not aware of the details of the defensive measures my colleagues may have taken. I would not, however, expect them to tolerate trespassers.
We should keep moving.
As you wish. I am your prisoner, after all. I have little choice in the matter. Certainly.
Let's move out. Eyes open.
Oh, I just don't have any spoilable food anymore. Alright, well, that's fine. Dirty water? Sure, why not? Lemonade, lovely. Trying to get high grade rated up in this bitch, you know? Stats up because we got a big boss fight up ahead. Spoiler. Easy, I know.
Edgar, who are these people? What happened to the guards?
The guards are dead, Dr. Farha. This is the Brotherhood of Steel. I have been their guest since they discovered our project. Regrettably, they object to what we are doing.
We will not be intimidated. This facility is secured. You can't get to us. We will finish our work. We can't let that happen. Come no further. I have heard about that aspect of your cult.
Cult.
I can see you're troubled. You know what you're doing isn't right. Let's talk through this. We can come to an agreement.
I want to avoid violence. But that's always on the table, as long as you hold Dr. Blackburn hostage. Let him go. Please, let him go or we will cut off this negotiation and proceed with our plans.
I am afraid you will have to give in on this one. If you truly want to stop our distribution process, I advise you to listen to the doctor's entreaties. Allow me to explain. My colleagues could not stop production if they tried. It requires a code. I am the only one who knows the code. I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
Is this true?
Edgar.
You will have to forgive Dr. Farha. She did not know. I added this functionality to our distribution program. As insurance, you might say.
Boy, that's handy, huh?
So there you have it. I am willing to help you in exchange for sparing my colleagues' lives. But you will have to let me in there with them. Trust me or trust me not. The truth remains the truth.
Alright, fuck it, whatever.
I
Only
assure
way,
you,
way through
I
this
have
fucking
only a
quest anyway,
peaceful
so.
resolution in mind.
We cannot seriously be considering this.
I don't like it either. But what other option do we have? If we do nothing, the outcome will be just as catastrophic.
Dr. Farha, please permit me inside as a sign of good faith from the Brotherhood. I am certain we can negotiate a peaceful resolution and perhaps preserve our work at the same time.
All right.
Fever, no.
I'm registering you for the security grid. Just you.
With your leave,
Don't make this worse.
This is a mistake.
now that that is over with, Nellie, prep the test chamber. They want proof of our success. I will give it to them myself.
Edgar, wait!
Wow, you're betraying us. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Only partially. A code is required. My helping you is not. It is only natural that I use wit to resolve such a situation in my favor. If your life was on the line, you would have done the same.
Edgar, please. Let's talk about this.
You've signed your death warrant, Blackburn.
I will test the sample on myself and be proof of our achievement. Anything you do to me after does not matter. I'm going in. Ready the tag.
We should have executed him when we had the chance.
Yep.
Now is not the time. We've got to find a way in quickly. There's no time to waste.
Yeah, it's a little weird, especially since Paladin Dance like wears his helmet in Fallout 4. But I decided, you know what, we're just too special for that, you know?
FEV flow ready, Doctor.
Initiate procedure. Code.
Initiating. Please. All of you, this isn't right! What's this? No. What's happening? This can't be. The figures were correct.
god, he's got a lot of HP. They just keep fucking staggering him, so he keeps repeating his shit.
Careful. This room is wet. There are hazards everywhere.
Maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Monstrous end. Monstrous human being.
How heavy is this guy? Only 8 pounds? You know what? We'll take the choo-choo. Maybe it'll be worth it. Maybe I'll roll one of these randomly and get a fucking amazing one. Am I a fan of Grand Theft Auto? Yes. Been replaying 3 and 4 and it's been a fun time. Did you ever play those on stream? I think I've only done 5 on stream. I don't know if I've ever played 4. I played 4. I loved it. 3's a little old and jank. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't want to play that. San Andreas. I loved San Andreas. I loved Vice City. But they just came out with those as part of like the the enhanced edition or whatever the fuck, and those are pretty jank, so I don't want to play those. 4 I have considered replaying because I loved playing that back in the day. Like 4's campaign is really good, but the DLC are even better. Ballad of Gay Tony and Lost and the Damned are fucking phenomenal, and that's why I'm still pissed at Rockstar and fucking hate them, despite besides the whole, you know, them making GTA Online a cash cow and fucking up that game. They didn't put out DLCs like they were going to for GTA 5, and we know their DLC capacity is fucking top notch. I mean, hell, even the Undead Nightmare for Red Dead Redemption on the 360 was fucking amazing. I love that shit. And the fucking story DLC they put out for GTA 4, the fucking, like, the 2 I just listed, those were amazing. But they didn't put out for 5, and we know they were planning it at one point because the dude who played Franklin fucking posted on Instagram back in the studio wearing the fucking mocap suit. And that shit never fucking came out, man. They may have used them for, like, some other stuff, but, like, we didn't get the story DLC we were supposed to. So fucking annoying, dude. So fucking annoying. But yeah, I love those games, but replaying them on stream, I don't know if that's gonna happen. 4, maybe. 4, I could see myself playing 4 if I get a bunch of graphical updates, just to make it look like more a little modern, you know, because it's gonna look dated.
Edgar, I should have known. I did know. We weren't ready.
GTA 6 better have DLC? I wouldn't hold your breath. I would not hold your breath. We didn't get DLC for Red Dead 2.
Any good it might have done was a mirage. I knew it in my heart, but didn't listen. As a token of goodwill, I have used Edgar's code to stop production. We will not distribute the virus. I will make sure of that. But I will not simply let you in. There may be little I can do to stop you, but I will defend my colleagues in what little way I can. I must admit that I am powerless before you. If our cooperation can sway you to avoid more violence, then I will let you through. The way is open.
The online is the DLC,
We await
you
your
know?
judgment.
Yeah.
Really think they've stopped production?
Pretty much. What's the thing, right?
This
They did
whole
put out a lot
sob
of
story
content
sounds
for
like a
GTA
trap.
5, but it was all mostly just like
verify
ways
that
to make
once
people
the
grind
area is
money
secure and
and like
circumscribed
put
Valdez to
new
double-check.
shinies in front of them that they
Until
want to
then,
buy for said money, right? And so they want you to fucking do that and pay for their shark cards. That's all that really was, you know? Like, it took them ages. They said they're gonna be heists in GTA Online, and it took them years to put those out, man. Years. Payouts were kind of shit. Didn't the recent source code hack show evidence of multiple DLCs? What, for GTA 5? Probably. Probably. I don't know. I don't really look into that. Yeah, but like, 4 was, like I said, I loved 4. I played the shit out of 4 back in the day. The main story I went through maybe twice. I definitely did the DLCs at least once. Those were amazing. And then I did so much of the online. That was fucking great shit, man. I loved it. Played GTA 4 multiplayer was really fucking fun. Just getting in a lobby with your homies and just like fucking around the airport or driving around town and just hunting down other people. Cause like they had a weird thing where like you didn't have progress ever. You'd like had to run around and find guns in the game. And so you'd run around and like, oh shit, you know, like what I would do is I was a great helicopter pilot on that, obviously, because you've seen me flying plenty of this shit, right? I was just as good a pilot back then, because it's all on 360, right? So you know, controller flying a chopper was easy as fuck. It was actually easier in GTA 4 than GTA 5. But yeah, I would fucking just mess people up with that chopper with the miniguns on it. But I usually didn't. I would fly around and just let my homies hang out the side and drop grenades on motherfuckers. And it was a great fucking little minigame for us, dude. Loved it. Let's see. Grand Theft Auto 4 Complete Edition. I do have the Complete Edition. I don't remember when I got it. It says last played March 27th, 2015. 4 hours. It looks like I did a stream of it. Most likely. 4 hours, that's like a short stream. Or part of a stream. So yeah, I played a sliver on stream. There might be something I hit up this year. If I can find like just a good like graphics mod for it, you know? Obviously, GTA Online for GTA 5 put the multiplayer for GTA 4 to shame. It was terrible by comparison. But back in the day, it was fun as fuck. Like, man, GTA 5 when it came out, dude, was so much fun, dude. You could, like, you had the whole, like, MMO progression of, like, buying your cars and shit and, like, getting your guns unlocked and whatnot. And then, so, for the first, like, couple weeks, it was just, like, you and your homies running around with just fucking shitty-ass pistols and, like, fucking doing drive-bys on other players and shit. Oh, my God, it was so much fun, dude. Hunting down, like, armored trucks to try and rob and shit as well. Oh, dude, it was so fucking cool, man. God, it was... That's the problem. And then they just made it worse and worse. Like, they added content and shit, but they just made it goofier and goofier and just added more and more reasons to buy your fucking shark cards. I hated it, man.
You've arrived. Please, hear me out. We are scientists. Our work is all we have to give to this broken world. We had truly hoped to give humanity a better way to fight back. Against the radiation.
The swing set? Oh my God, the swing set glitch was hilarious, dude.
We failed.
God, I can't. The swing set was fucking amazing, dude.
There is so much good that we can still do. Please.
Yeah, launching cars with that
Spare
shit.
us your
Oh,
wrath.
that was good. That one playground.
Doesn't sound like you're giving up. We weren't
Yeah,
that far
that was
off.
good
Just
stuff.
a tweak here or there.
If I may interrupt, I agree with everything Dr. Farha has to say. Despite how it looks, we are not evil people. We wish only to better humankind. Knowing that,
RDR2 had so
what
much
are your
potential.
intentions with
Well,
us?
so I actually finished that last year finally. I started a little bit of that off stream like the year prior in 2022, and I think, and then I finished like I picked up before. So I played Red Dead 2 when it came out, right? But it got cut off at the knees because Fallout 76 came out, and so I quit playing it, right? But I bought that on PS4. So then eventually I got it on the PC, so then I could, you know, play the RP version and shit and play Red Dead Online. But I never actually did the story. I never finished it, right? Turns out I was kind of close to finishing the story vanilla, but I went back, and if you guys watched the playthrough last year, I went back and I did finish Red Dead, and they just don't have you go down into Mexico at all, or the southwest corner of the map. Like, you just don't go down there. And there's this whole part of the map from like the original game that's down there, and you just don't do fuck all down there. Like there's room for fucking content down there, and they just don't do anything with it. It's like, what? So fucking weird. Oh no, it's annoying.
I hope that's not a threat.
The Brotherhood exists to keep humanity safe. And your work endangered everyone in Appalachia. If that failed virus had gotten out, countless people could have died. We can't allow you to continue experimenting.
Wait, Shin. It's clear that we can't just let them go. But their knowledge could be valuable to the Brotherhood and the people of Appalachia. Blackburn was the ringleader, but he's gone. We know nothing about the others, and of all people, you and I shouldn't fault anyone for trying to make a difference.
I can. And I will.
Is this still about back then? You can't forgive yourself for your own mistakes, so you refuse to forgive others too. When will you put that behind you?
This has nothing to do with that. There will be no more experiments. And they're too dangerous to keep prisoner.
So you bring them on
You're
underneath
really going
us?
to kill us?
Hold on.
You're gonna
We're
kill
not
us?
killing anybody. No. We will bring them back to Fort Atlas and have Scribe Valdez monitor their work.
Have you lost your mind?
Think about it. This is exactly why the Brotherhood exists. To safeguard technology. I hate to admit it, but the Elders are right on this. We can't let them go, but we can't destroy what knowledge they have either.
A wise compromise. I'm willing to cooperate. You, the angry one. Consider the fact that universities are no longer operating. In a generation or two, there will be few, if any, people left in the world with a formal education.
How many dozens have you killed? Do you really think your life is worth more than theirs because of your education? We don't need your knowledge if you're deranged enough to resort to human experimentation.
Please!
RDR2 didn't hook you? I don't know, man. The
Let us
story's
stop
fucking
for a
phenomenal
moment
and shit.
and
It was
talk
really
to
good.
each other. There's still much that we haven't told you about our work. And we know little about your Brotherhood. Perhaps we can find out more where our perspectives overlap.
I liked it a lot. But to be fair, I didn't finish it for a long time because the ending was kind of spoiled.
No desire for this to come to blows.
When it was out on
Very well.
Twitch. I remember seeing someone's Twitch chat and I was like, oh, bro.
You haven't said anything yet? Surely you have an opinion on this matter.
Scribe Valdez was appalled to find out that people were being turned into super mutants. You really like to burden her with supervising the sociopaths who were behind it?
Don't be so quick to jump to conclusions. As Dr. Jane said, there is more to our story, if you'd be willing to hear it. Let's pause and open the floor for conversation, shall we?
Make it quick, Initiate. Shouldn't take long to see through their lies.
Ooh, okay. Hang on. Sorry, I'm looking at Twitter. Apparently there's an Xbox conference on the 18th. What day is that? The 18th is a Thursday. I'm not live. Well, never mind. Ooh, hello. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see Indiana Jones game. Okay. Machine Games, a award-winning studio behind the recent Wolfenstein series, will reveal their upcoming Indiana Jones game. Oh, fuck yeah, that's gonna be cool. Avowed, the team at Obsidian will share their first deep dive into the gameplay experience fans can expect from Avowed and their upcoming fantasy or action RPG set in the fantastical, vibrant living lands. Blah, blah, blah. So, for those who don't know, Avowed is basically Obsidian's answer to Elder Scrolls. You know? So that'll be interesting. Yeah, the other games I don't care about. But that'll be cool. Indiana Jones and Avowed showing up. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. But yeah, that showcase is on the 18th, so that's next week. But I'm not live Thursday, so I'm not gonna watch it. Well, not watch on stream.
We need to come to an agreement. I hope you can...
I just pick her.
Those who commit crime, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, shut up. I don't care. I know you want to kill him, blah, blah, blah. All right, understand.
This is bigger. I urge you to... Please, don't...
What questions do you... I'm
I heard from the Brotherhood breaks...
Oh, really?
You're not really gonna kill me.
What questions do you have for me? And what... That's relief. I assure you that you'll have our cooperation.
So that's it then. You and Romani.
Slow opening definitely added not wanting to play. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I was kind of okay with that.
Weapons of destruction. To send the world further down the path of chaos for your own gain.
Would you recommend 76 for someone who was exhausted of 3 New Vegas and 4? Does it add a lot more than 4 did to the franchise?
Power of science to guide us to a better world.
I'll answer this as soon as the dialogue's over.
Great minds, we will
On that point,
I'll skip this. That way you don't get spoilers.
the elders won't stop.
So it comes to this.
Eyes on target.
Spoiler. Well, that's all. Hang on. I hit the wrong option. That's okay. Alright, Armani, you get the finishing blow. There you go.
Good fighting.
Anything good on them? No. Terrible.
Shin,
We are grateful.
you go on ahead.
Sorry. Alright, so yeah, 76. Here's how you look at it. Did you like 4? That's the real question. You said you're exhausted of the other games, but that's probably because you played the shit out of them. If you played 3 New Vegas and 4, sounds like you're a Fallout fan. Have you ever been playing 4 and been, man, I wish I had more 4? That's what 76 is. 76 is, hey, have you ever said, I want to play Fallout 4 in co-op? That's what 76 is, you know? I want to have, if you will be like, I wish there was a Fallout Destiny, that's what 76 is. It's basically Destiny, right? In that it's not quite an MMO, but it's also not single player, you know? There's big old public events. We've been seeing notifications as I've been playing this, where players on the server have been launching one of the 3 available nukes, and they're launching them, and shit's been going off. So now you can see there's a world event going off, and there's probably a bunch of people piled inside this bitch. You can see there's people that are walking up that are probably gonna be heading there. You can see the people on the map, you know, like, you don't have to interact with them at all. You don't, like, you can just do your own thing the whole time. But there's a lot of good story to be had in 76, in my opinion. I think the game came out and had, like, a lot of negative press. Some of it rightfully so. A lot of it was overblown bullshit, frankly. I played it on release. I loved it at release. And I think the game was good back then, but it had issues, and they fixed that up, and they just keep adding more and more and more. It's been out for 5 years now, and it just gets, it's great now. Like, it's, all the big content updates they put out are free. They're going to continue to be free. The quarterly, like, scoreboard, aka like battle pass stuff, all of it is, like, not all of it, but like every step along the way is free, and then there's just bonuses if you have like the monthly sub, which I don't even I don't sub to that, you know, like, because it's not required, because I get all this, you know, everything I want for free, you know, like, they just give quality of life stuff after quality of life stuff, and like, they were even getting a map expansion this year finally, dude. It's gonna be fucking sick. And then in a couple months we're getting, so last month we got a new expedition, aka like a long dungeon that takes us into 2 different levels of Atlantic City, but there's no actual like free exploration roam on that. But now, when March, when the part 2 of that update hits, we're gonna get another expedition, and we'll be able to actually explore and like do some story there. So we'll have like an actual area outside Appalachia. And then when the map expansion comes sometime this year, which we only just heard about that like a couple weeks ago, we'll have like a whole new area of the map that's gonna get expanded south, like beyond the borders. So that's gonna be fucking cool. Like, the map of Fallout 76 is 4 times the size of 4, pretty sure, because it's double the width and height, right? So Fallout 4 fits in like this square area right here, you know? And now you have all this other shit you can explore. Like, there's a lot to do. There's all the vanilla content from the game as well before the big change hit is still there as well. So they haven't like taken out content as far as like actual storylines and shit. And then on top of that, they pushed the main storyline forward. So if when the game came out, you may have heard like, oh, there's no NPCs and shit. Well, there was a reason for that. There was like a big plague that happened and like shit, you know. All of that story of like coming out the vault and then wondering like, where the fuck is everybody, you know? You can still do all that storyline. It's all really good stuff. But now there's actually, as you saw, NPCs. There's like a whole Brotherhood of Steel storyline. There's a Settler storyline. There's a Raider storyline, you know. There's shit all the fucking time coming in, and it's very good in my opinion. And it's on fucking Game Pass as well. So even if you don't want to buy the game itself, you can just get on Game Pass on whatever you're playing on, you know. So is that worth it to you? I have no fucking idea. But keep in mind, you have to like 4 as like a base for the most part, or you want to be able to have like a, you know, a Fallout game to main if you're into that stuff like Destiny, because 76 is literally just the multiplayer version of 4. Like, they were making multiplayer for 4, and they're like, oh, hey, you know what? We can actually do this. Let's spin it off into its own game. And so that's why it came out only 2 years later. No, 3 years later. So, the gunplay is very much Fallout 4. The, you know, base building is 4 related, just like the settlements in 4, you know? Like, it's very much 4, but more. That's all it is, you know? Yeah, like, so the game here, I'm gonna give you like a brief overview, right? So 76 takes place initially only 25 years after the bombs fell, right? You know how like there's Vault Tech shelters are very much like, where am I heading right now? I need to go up to Atlas. Right, okay, we gotta watch the zone. You know how like Vault Tech shelters are always like, oh hey, we're gonna fuck with the population and do something? 76 was a control vault in that its purpose is to not fuck with the denizens or the citizens of it, and they are the best and brightest of Appalachia or of America in general, and they are going to come out 25 years after any potential disaster and try and rebuild America, you know? So that's what it is. So that's the player base, right? And then obviously maybe you're a younger character, so you were born in the vault, or maybe you're an older character, so you remember it. Who knows? Doesn't matter. The story is the vault opens up and you slept through Reclamation Day, which is the day that the vault opens and everybody fucks off. So previously, the night before, you have a party and you emerge, and the initial story was no one's alive. I mean, there's stuff to kill and shit, right? But like, there's dead bodies of like responders, which is a faction. There's dead bodies of raiders, of settlers, of Brotherhood of Steel, of Enclave. All of them are just all dead. You're like, what the fuck happened? So you're playing a whole, like, and each of those factions has their own storylines as well. So you can go through and like do all this stuff. There's gonna be tons of like found lore in terminals and holotapes and shit. So the first year and a half of the game was Desolate Wasteland. It was just vault dwellers, aka players, and one AI from 76, which was the Overseer, aka the NPC that ran the fucking 76 vault. So she left while we were all fucking shit-faced the night before. Again, this is like the first opening dialogue, so this is not spoilery, right? But this is me giving you a TLDR of what the game is right now, you know? Because like literally as you're making your character, she's on a loop telling you this shit, right? She leaves to go fucking figure out what's going on as the Overseer's mission. And so the first year of the game, timeline-wise, was actually a year and a half real life time, was the players doing all the found storylines there. Stuff happens, and suddenly now they advance the storyline to a year later now. So now it's been 26 years after the bombs fell, and there apparently were still some players sleeping, so that's any new players now. But now it's safe enough that raiders and other factions and actual NPCs came back to Appalachia. That's why we're not doing questline for a different chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel and shit. So there's a lot to be enjoyed here. There's a lot of like, you know, trying to get like your min-max build, you know. You want to do melee builds, you want to do like, you know, unarmed build, you want to do fucking full auto rifleman build, you want to do fucking actual sniper build, you want to do heavy weapons, which is what I'm using, which is a stupid fucking cannon that fires off 2 projectiles that also fires fireworks. Like, there's a lot of goofy guns, there's a lot of build diversity with the whole build system and shit. You still have your special stuff. Like, it's, and if you really like the base building, if you like settlement building in 4, you're gonna probably like it in fucking here, because you can move your base around wherever you want. And you can also have instanced shelters inside it. Instanced in that other people could still walk in and join you, but you know, you'll have like a much expanded building budget inside there. There's like a lot of shit you can do with the game. So, like, it's very much like there are raids, but it's not going to be like as involved as like Destiny raids, right? But that's what the stuff is with people launching these nukes. You know, eventually you go through the quest lines and you go to, you know, Site Bravo, Site Alpha, which is like over here. I don't think I've actually have it yet. No, Alpha right there. And then one of them down here. There's like 3 nuke silos. There's like a whole storylines which push you into launching those, and then you launch the nukes and those can spawn in bosses. There's tons of shit, man. Like, you gotta keep in mind, like, what I'm showing on stream is literally just me, like, having put in like thousands of hours into the game on my main and my alts, and I'm kind of bored because I've been there and done it all. That's why I wait for new content, right? So what do I do to keep myself entertained in the stream? I play Permadeath rules, which is in the top left corner of the screen, which is my overlay. So that's why I'm walking everywhere. I'm not fast traveling. I'm playing the game very differently than I normally would be playing it, right? That's also why I'm not doing a bunch of other stuff. You know, anytime the big nukes go off, I gotta make sure I don't get hit by them or else my fucking character's dead, you know? So. But yeah, it's fun, man. I like it. It's a good fallback game for me, you know? It's the cozy in between, you know, while I wait for other stuff. Like Friday, I'm gonna be starting up Jedi Outcast in VR, and that's gonna be fucking sick. But yeah, so 76 is really fun. I've been playing it on and off since it came out, and you'll probably enjoy it. Probably. Pick it up when it's on sale or get a Games Pass, I don't know. Or not. I don't know if any of that has really resonated with you, but yeah. Best friend got screwed over with the pre-order. They said he's going to play. Said he's down to play. I think he'll pick it up. Oh, for this. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they've made the game so great on like a new player experience. It's so much better than when you play. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it when it came out, but it's gotten so much like easier to deal with as well. Oh man, look at that. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. It is by no means bug-free, though. Bugs are very much still a thing. But, like, the latest thing, the latest update. That's a 3-star boss, right? Back before the latest update, he would have a chance. He would give you a legendary, right?
Customers.
Oh my god, shut up.
Power plant has experienced
Shut up.
An unexpected
Shut up.
failure.
Oh my god, so this is not a bug. I'm not even remotely near Monunga Power Plant, but it's triggering the event and playing the audio. It's not a perfect game. It's buggy.
Most customers should expect power to be restored by.
I can't say the game's buggy. There are bugs occasionally, but yeah, that's like whatever, you know. But like this thing right here, legendary item, right? He was a 3-star mob. So if you know the legendary system from Fallout 4, where they just have like a legendary star and it gives you a legendary property, they took that and expanded up to 3 stars for this stuff, right? So you can see like, oh yeah, this is the first star, 2-shot, you know, and then it adds extra damage while aiming, and then, you know, resistance while reloading. So it has a 3-star system, right? So because this guy was 3-star, you might think, oh, but he drops a 3-star weapon, right? Well, up until December, he would drop anywhere from a 1 to a 3-star. It wasn't even guaranteed. Now it's guaranteed, right? You see a 3-star dude, he's gonna drop a 3-star item, you know, which is good for, even if it's a shit piece of item, you can still turn it into like other crafting materials essentially to craft the stuff you actually want. Which is like, yeah, they keep making the game just better and better, and it's been a good thing for a while, but clearly it's doing well enough for Microsoft and Bethesda that they've decided to reinvest into it and actually work on a map expansion. And this is a while back because they can't announce a map expansion that's coming out in 2024. They announced like only a week or 2 away from 2024 coming out, right? Coming out, whatever, from the year changing over, right? Which means they've had the map update underway for a while, you know? So, yeah, 76 is good. It gets a negative rap because the internet's just, you know, vindictive assholes who love to fucking hate on Bethesda. Like, they'll recount, like, oh, hey, No Man's Sky, they turned it around over the years. It's like, yeah, but No Man's Sky came out and it was absolutely dog shit. Like, 76 was very playable when it came out, and yet people still just don't give it the time of day. It's fucking annoying, man. I don't know. Whatever.
I'm joining
Anyways.
the Brotherhood, whatever it takes.
I want to go down. Oh, you know, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll. Oh, not tomorrow. Next time we play, we'll fuck with the railroad rifle. Well, actually, you know what? Hang on, we got time. Maybe we'll do that today. Actually, we'll do it after this. We'll do that after this. We'll head down there. There's a bunch of stuff locked behind old events or stuff you can get everything. There's like some stuff. Most stuff, like, so there every like 4 times a year, right, there's the scoreboard, right, which is basically the season pass, and it's like themed. So Atlantic City just came out, right, which is the basically 2 different long dungeons that are in Atlantic City, right? So this is obviously themed off of gambling in Atlantic City, you know. So a lot of the stuff here is gonna be like that, like the poker paint job for this gun. Shit, sorry. Right, like poker paint jobs for guns and shit, you know, just cosmetics, right? There's an actual new weapon though, called the Circuit Breaker. So this is a 10mm pistol that has a certain cosmetic applied to it, but it'll also have certain properties, right? So when you craft it, it'll have stuff going on, right? So this particular weapon won't be available once the season's over. Eventually it'll come back though, right? So like last year or the year before, I think it was, there was a update called Nuka World on Tour. So now there's like a little Nuka World like place that showed up, right? So it's not Nuka World itself, like from Fallout 4, but it's like, you know, when it comes to town. So there's like a temporary site that like set up, you know, it's the temporary quotes, you know, but it's just in here. There's like a whole little Nuka World there. There's like some amusement rides and all kinds of shit. Events pop up there, and even a world boss. As you can see, they nuked it, so the world boss spawns like over here, you know. So when that update came out though, there was a weapon called the Nuka Launcher, which is a grenade launcher like this thing that has some really good rolls that you can't normally get on the weapon. Or I guess maybe, no, I think it just has, yeah, it has like the base level of the weapon is just that much better than the regular version, right? Like how this grand finale, this cannon is just, it's a, whatever the cannon is from Fallout 4, you know, it's the same thing, but it has like inherent extra damage on it as well, you know? Like increased damage by 10% and explodes with fireworks. Like this is better than one of the basic version, like better than a basic version of the, whatever this cannon's called. I can't remember what it's called. And then these are just actual rolls you could just roll on a random weapon, right? With legendary crafting or random RNG, right? So it's a base level version is higher. So there are some things that you can't get right now, but will come around eventually again, right? Like they actually had raids back in the day. Over here, there's a vault. It's like overrun with like vines and shit. There was a raid. They put in raids very briefly for a long time ago. This was one in here, and then the other one was planned, I think, down here. I think it was the ice one. They put in this one, and it was terrible. It was laggy. It was shit. They took it out. But there were rewards specifically from it called solar armor and like strangler's armor and shit, and there's some other stuff. But there were some specific resources and armor that were from the raids and shit. And so people who played them back then could get that stuff, but you can't. They put that stuff back in rotation, and it's now available on a vendor for like just bullion, which you can loot in game from doing events and shit. So they're pretty good at bringing most of the stuff that you missed out on back into the game. If it's not available right now, it will be eventually. So the fear of missing out is there, but not that bad, honestly. Like there's only like, as somebody who's put in a bunch of hours in the game, I'm just pissed I missed Nuka World on Tour purely because I couldn't get the one thing. Like this ghillie suit. If you've been watching my channel a long time, you know the ghillie suit story, right? Well, obviously I'm going to use ghillie suits, but you can't get this ghillie suit because this was available only if you played during like a 1 month or maybe even 1 or 2 week window back in the day. If you played the Battle Royale mode for 76, yes, there was a Battle Royale mode, and it was actually really fucking good. But you had to play during that window. There was a glitch a while back which allowed people who could craft these like me to sell them on their vendor to other people, and so there might be a handful of people who like took advantage of that glitch and got some, but I have never seen anybody else wearing these fucking ghillie suits in the wild. Still hasn't happened. Now, I'm sure they exist. I'm sure the people who earn them exist. I'm sure the people who have glitched them exist. I just don't see them.
Maybe it's because I don't like go around looking at people's camps that often, or going to public events because I'm mostly playing Permadeath, so I don't hit nearly as many like, you know, nukes and shit up. But I have yet to see anybody wearing these. It just doesn't happen. So there is some stuff you can't get right now, like the ghillie suit. I just straight up, you just can't get that. But it's a cosmetic thing, you know. Actual like items, like that nade launcher I was talking about, it's gonna come around eventually, you know. Most stuff is already like available on like vendors and shit that's been missing. So
Friends,
yeah.
Initiates, faces new and old. I'm glad to see you today.
Burns, hey, appreciate this up, dude. Looking like a Daisy player. Hey, that's the whole point. Actually, you know what's funny? I have the Alice pack, because this is the default Alice pack. I actually have the security, the Secret Service pack skin, which looks like the Coyote backpack from Daisy mod.
Knight Shin
I'm just not
is
using
no
it.
longer with us. I will be frank about what happened. Following a disagreement on how we should proceed with the mission, Shin opened fire on me. I was
No.
forced to ensure that the values and unity of our brotherhood would live on. It came at a great cost. Well, we had our differences. I still had respect for his loyalty.
But yeah,
However
for me, it's like
misplaced
I've
it
put
may
in
have
so
been.
much time
My
on my
greatest
main and my
regrets will be
alts.
my
Like I've been
failure
there and
to
I've
get
done all
him
the
to
new
see
content and
things
have all
from my
the gear I
perspective.
want. For me to really enjoy the game, I add all these extra rules, as you can see in the top left corner, right? My permadeath rules, you know.
Now I have one more
And then on top of that,
I'd like to recognize a particular initiate's exceptional
I add
contributions
in,
to our chapter.
whenever I
In
roll a
most
new
cases,
character and I
this
die,
recognition would take the
we...
form of a standard rank
Oh,
increase.
wrong button.
However, being a knight is a dedicated responsibility, and it's become quite clear to me
Boom,
that
the
this
roulette
initiative
wheel.
has obligations
So whenever I die,
beyond
and
just
I
the
add an
brotherhood.
extra
I
modifier.
won't take you away from Appalachia.
This character can't have mutations. You might be like thinking, but Shizzle, what's mutations?
Title of Knight
Mutations are
Why don't you come stand between
a thing you can get in 76 where if you take a fuckload of radiation, you can actually like get negative effects for your character. Or positive effects. Like the biggest thing is there's a mutation called marsupial, which lets you jump like a fucking kangaroo. So instead of just normal jump, I could be like and land on top of there, which is great for permadeath because I can jump up and hide from like death claws and shit, you know, which is awesome. So, yeah. I make the game fun for me to play, and it's not terrible to stream as well. But, again, this is somebody who's got in, you know, how many hours on just, like, the Steam version? Let me see here. I have 1,034 hours on just the Steam version. Keep in mind, the game only moved to Steam after, like, a year and a half when the Wastelanders update came out. So for the first year, aka when I was going real hard on the game, it was on the Bethesda.net launcher. So the amount of hours I had on that are lost to time, because I don't know.
For exceptional contributions to the Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel, I hereby name you Knight Errant. You may split your time with the Brotherhood as you see fit. We are forever grateful for what you've done for us. Now everyone, feel free to take a short break before your next assignment. You've earned it.
So, I wanted to be... If only there was...
Yep, cool, he's dead.
It is. So don't be as... Until next time.
So, Knight Errant, you deserve it. Now, our focus, this... Don't be a stranger. Add Victoria.
Now, rewards, what do I get? Hellcat. Oh, I get the Hellcat armor, right? Which is the mercenary stuff. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so I guess I could craft that instead of my other stuff, since that's earned armor. So that's cool, I guess. Oh, power armor chassis. Oh shit, they just give me one. Well, I can't use that. I have to can only use crafted stuff. But let's see what it looks like. It doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. Oh, there we go. Let's say I'm trying to collect it. It's not working.
Knight Shin. Gone?
Robot dance? Yeah. I'm dancing like Protectron, baby.
I'm sorry.
I've had this dance forever, dude.
Congratulations, Knight Errant.
That might have been a dance that was only available at one point earlier on in Fallout First. I don't know. I don't remember how I got this one. How do you feel about the TV show? Fucking, I cannot wait. I watched the trailer for that on stream, so you can actually find the reaction for it. If you find the VOD, it's probably easy to find on YouTube. But I watched the trailer live when it went live on, I was playing Naquan last Paradise, which is like a zombie Tarkov game. I was streaming that and I watched the trailer, which is funny because I got hit with fucking copyright for that shit. I didn't, not an actual like, you know, strike, but like, they're like, whoa there, you can't monetize this video now. Which is funny because YouTube detects so much fucking shit, I hate it. But whatever. But yeah, fucking, I think I only have like a little bit of problems with it, and that's because the power armor looks a little too wobbly. Looks a little too wobbly. I think the power armor looks fucking phenomenal. Seeing like proper versions of that look, oh, it looks so clean, dude. The vertibird, oh my god, I lost my shit seeing the fucking vertibird, dude. Seeing an actual like fucking real life sized like super high quality vertibird looked amazing. Obviously, you know, the shots where it's moving is all CG, right? But they obviously have like a super good model of that the actors have to like be chilling in, you know, like they have a good set piece for that, right? It looks so fucking good, man. I can't wait for that fucking show. Amazon, for the most part, like they do have some misses, but they hit more often than not with their shows. I've liked the vast majority of their like original programming that they put out. Like they are just killing it with The Boys, fucking Jack Ryan, Reacher, so much other shit I can't even think of off the top of my head. Like fucking Invincible. Like they just like they keep hitting, you know. Lord of the Rings was okay. Rings of Power wasn't terrible. The internet as a whole seems to hate it, and I still haven't been given any justification why. I'm not like a huge Tolkien nerd. I've watched, you know, the Lord of the Rings as well as like all the Hobbit movies and like read the books, you know, growing up, but like I don't see why people hate the Lord of the Rings show, you know. But that said, it looks fucking amazing, and the fact that it's also canon, and we're dealing with like West Coast, like what seems what is probably like an LA or San Diego vault. Fuck yes, dude. It's gonna be so fucking cool, dude. I can't wait for that show. Wait, it's a quest reward, so it's not cheating? I don't know. I feel like I said in the thing it says no looted power armor. It says no looted. I don't know. Do I get no? See, no. I think I have to use crafted only because you loot it as part of the quest reward. So no, yeah. I think the rule essentially means like just no looted power armor. It has to be crafted only. I should change that, but I'm too lazy to go in and find that shop file. But yeah, it should be crafted only. But I learned the plans for this, so I could craft my own power suit from scratch. I'm not going to, probably. What happened here? Someone splatter? Is gonna be a body over here somewhere? It's just a stone full of blood. Huh. Anyways. Yeah, I should craft that. But man, the show looks so fucking good. Wait and see if they show Deathclaw. I mean, they might get to that eventually. I don't know. They showed Yaguai already. Yeah, the Yaguai. The fact that a Yaguai was able to like just munch on a power armor fucking user, that's kind of crazy. One got shot. I don't know. Let's go down the hill if we can. But yeah, that's another thing as well. As much as I enjoy Fallout 4, like, Fallout Radio is, like, top tier across the board. Obviously, I can't really listen to a lot of it because it's going to get hit by YouTube, you know, or even just Twitch, you know. Like, it just mutes parts of VODs, and it's really fucking annoying. But the ambient music is like the ambient music in 4 is such a fucking vibe, dude. Like there's some good like tracks in 4, don't get me wrong, but a lot of them just kind of you know. 76 music, even though it's the same composer, I don't know, man, the vibe is just fucking immaculate. Playing and fucking just like walking around this shit, dude, it's so fucking good. Like next time I'm playing a big modded Fallout 4 pack, I'm probably gonna add 76 in, because I think there are mods to add 76 music into it. I'm not gonna touch that when I do Fallout London because I want to see what they put in for music, or I don't know, maybe I don't, man. I might get muted. I don't know. But yeah, next time I do a big modded Fallout 4 pack, I'm gonna add that shit in because it's just so good. Does not sound like 76-ish. There's some 76. Well, I mean, it's the same composer, right? But like the vibes are just completely different from Appalachia and 4. Because 4 is about like the desolation of like the wasteland and like the rush and like the anxiousness of the vault dweller or the soul survivor, whoever the fuck his name is, you know, the Nate or the main character, right, trying to find his son, you know. 76 is like, it's about hope of like trying to rebuild American Appalachia, you know. It's like people who like just out here like living their daily lives, you know, even the players, right. 4 is very much like shit's going down, you know, people are going missing at the Institute, your son is missing, you're trying to find him. There's like the fucking, you know, all this bonkers shit going on and whatnot, you know, like with bad people. It's not as upbeat a tone throughout it, you know. There's some of it, and that's mostly via the radio, though, you know. The ambient music in 76 is so good, and actually, there's a lot of 76 elements that carry through into the Starfield soundtrack, which is fucking awesome. God, fucking Starfield's so good. I just can't wait for the modding for that shit, the DLC. That's gonna be fucking amazing. Yeah, the Fallout TV show is probably my most hyped show for the year. That is for sure. The Boys season, what, 4 at this point? That's pretty up there. And then From season 3, that'll be really good. Oh, House of the Dragon season 2, my god, that's gonna be fucking good. Fallout still wins hands down easily, but House of the Dragon is pretty high up there. That's definitely close for second. I think it's like either From season 3 or House of the Dragon season 2. Either one of those. Those are like tied for second probably for me. But there's a lot of shows coming out this year I'm looking forward to. Gaming, not so much. As far as actual like new games, there's a lot of like modded and small stuff that'd be cool to hit, you know. But I don't know. We'll see. Fallout London, hopefully it's got actually a lot of meat on the bones, you know. I hope it's not a short experience. We'll see. Just finished a modded Tile Man run of Fallout 4. Real grindy, but feels good. Tile Man? Is that the fucking one where you have to get killed, like, credits equal... Wait, you have to place tiles, and you have to pay for the tiles, I think. You can only move on those. So I saw a video a YouTuber made about that. I was like, what the fuck? If not that, then I don't know what Tile Man Run is. Yeah, Fallout London comes out at the end of April. Not that far away. Far in the grand scheme of things. But, you know, relatively it's not that far. It was supposed to come out fucking like last fall. They said it was supposed to come out, but they're like, hey guys, we're delaying it because of Starfield. I'm like, oh, so it's gonna come out like a month or two later? No, they weren't ready. If it's not coming out until like April, they were never gonna hit the fall date.
I'm okay.
Still very much looking forward to it. But yeah, I just remember they announced that. I'm like, hold up. You're supposed to come out in fall and you're delaying because of Starfield, but you're pushing it that far out? Okay, bud. Settlement system, expanded my map, 1 kill equals 1 tile. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's the, was it the Jabo? Jabo? I don't know. The YouTuber, the dude who makes mods for him. I saw a video on that. It's pretty interesting. Makes definitely a good YouTube video. I don't know if I could actually stream that. I don't think people will actually watch that. For me. I think seeing an official Fallout on your TV will touch your heart in a way. I love Nuka Break and the Fallout Obsidian acknowledging them. In fact, Obsidian acknowledged them. Nuka Break? I don't think I've seen Nuka Break. ...2011 series, huh? TV series, what? Live action fan made web series. Yeah, okay, I don't know. It showed up on IMDb and I was like, huh, what? That's cool. Yeah, acknowledging them is different though than that being canon. Yes, the fact that the Fallout show is being canon is fucking cool shit. I really hope like it just breathes insane hype into the IP, and we get a spin-off like we hope. Like, don't get me wrong, I love me some 76. I would love for the 76 team to get more resources and like expand their team so they can just pump out content even faster and more of it, you know? Because don't get me wrong, Atlantic City's dope, and I don't know how big the map is gonna be, but it's been a long time since we got nice big content bits, you know? Wastelanders was fucking amazing, but we haven't really gotten much new actual maps, you know? So, like, you know, I mean, if they could hire me and I'll make the PvP mode, you know? I'm just saying, Bethesda, you know? I'll do it. I'll make it happen. I will bring Tarkov or DayZ to Fallout. It will be amazing. Anyways. But yeah, there were rumors a while back, which I think they were squashed. But like, man, imagine we got Fallout 4 New Vegas, or, you know, whatever, you know, it doesn't have to be New Vegas, obviously, but like, you know, some spin-off of Fallout 4 made by Obsidian or somebody else. Because, obviously, Bethesda's busy, main studio, is working on, you know, Starfield DLC and then Elder Scrolls 6, right? And Fallout 5 is years and years and years and years and years away, sadly. But The engine's working pretty good. You know, they got it figured out for 76. They can take all the 76 improvements over, obviously not the multiplayer, and like slap that over to a, you know, New Vegas equivalent for 4. That'd be awesome. No? I really hope the TV show does well. And that either it just helps the fuck out of 76 development or gets us a spin-off. Fall Extraction should be fun. They have everything they need in the game already to make that work out. Between them having good balancing and like loot systems figured out for the Battle Royale, which is now gone, as well as all the base gameplay and shelters and whatnot, like I could very much make a Fallout extraction shooter. Like I can make 76 an extraction shooter very easy. I say very easy, obviously it's gonna be a lot of work, but like mechanically a lot of the legwork's already done, man. Like a lot of it. You know? Like I'm not trying to change the main game, I'm trying to give us the PvP mode that they promised. They said, oh yeah, we'll bring you back PvP for those who like it after they remove the VR. They haven't yet. Oh, I'm out of cannonball. Shit. Okay, well that's not good. Yeah, a 4 spin-off would be amazing. Like, don't get me wrong, 76 multiplayer is fucking... I love 76. But, you know, an entire spin-off is still a different story, you know? A third one? Guess not. Need my cannonballs, please. Really? You survived, huh? Good for you. Oh, you're just not dying. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, one violent night. Hey, look at that. I can't fast travel to that because I'm on a Permadeath character. I was this close to trying to fast travel. What up, Kronos? How's it going? I think even less people will play that than the BR, but I wish I could play that. I mean, yeah, you know, less people would play that. But the thing is, the BR, you gotta realize, wasn't... The BR came out only 9 months after the game came out. It was before the Wastelanders update. It came out the E3 after the game came out. So the game had a terrible reputation still. The game hadn't been, like, fully overhauled with the Wastelanders yet, right? So the BR came out at a time when Bethesda's image and 76 images specifically were very tarnished. So it didn't get nearly as many people playing it. And on top of that, they didn't kick out and stop people from even just AFKing for the rewards. Like, they had people who just, like, join a lobby and just jump in place. Then eventually the circle would kill them, but they'd make a little bit of XP, and that would be a little bit of progress. So they just leave the game idling and AFK jumping, just non-stop in lobbies, and suddenly your lobby, instead of facing against 52 people, you're facing off against, you know, 25 or whatever, however many, because there's like half the lobby was AFK a lot of the time. And then there'd also be cheaters as well. And they didn't really stop them either, you know? And then on top of that, they only put in 2 maps. They had the default map, then they put another map in like a few months later. And then that was it. The mode was not loved and was not kept up with at all. I believe there is enough people who like PvP and whatnot in like the survival genre. I mean, we know there's a ravenous taste for survival games by just how spectacular a flop/scam the day before was. It was the most wishlisted game on Steam at one point, you know? People fucking flocked to Tarkov as well. Every time there's drops and shit. And the newest wipe has been going fucking gangbusters. And also, the Battle Royale, not many people played it, but I still remember seeing Shroud play it. And he fucking actually enjoyed it as well. I remember watching him play a little bit. I was like, oh, damn. You know? Like, it's not that the Battle Royale was bad. It's that it wasn't kept up with. You know? And they have all the tools to make a good Tarkov out of this game. A good extraction shooter. They have the tools, they're just not utilizing them. I'm not saying it would be easy, because I don't know exactly how much work that would entail, but it is doable. And I could do it if they just hired me. But I haven't made my fucking video about that yet. I doubt anybody at Bethesda even knows. The scam before? Yep, pretty much. And what's funny is that they actually had some okay gameplay there. Like, there was so much other jank and shit there, but like, I actually enjoyed what little bit of PvP I did get for like the first day or so. But then it started going downhill. I was like, ugh. God, what a fucking mess. Holy shit. You get a third one? We got one yesterday. No. Almost get 7. Show will definitely get people to play the new the game or returning. I wonder if it'll save a big update. Well, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure that's why we're getting a map update. Between the game, like, not going downhill, but instead getting more and more people because of like them just making the game good and it being on like Game Pass. I think that's a contributing factor as to why we're finally getting a new map update. They haven't talked about much. They put out a really, in my opinion, fucking amazing looking bit of concept art and like a very brief blurb about it. So we don't know much about they're doing a map expansion, but a map expansion is coming in 2024. When is the Fallout show? Is it April? Or is it like further out? Fallout show release date. Have they given this a date? April 12th. Yes, they have. Okay, so that's April. So yeah. If they already have a lot of it already worked on, the Fallout 76 map expansion would be like within a month or two after that. But April 12th falls in like only a month or so after this season ending. I don't think they'll cram those together, because that's going to be the Atlantic City update, right? Which is going to hit right before, right? So, excuse me, people coming into it from the show are going to have a lot to deal with already. I think the map expansion is to then keep them hooked on, you know? But I think the map expansion is definitely a good chunk of why we're, like, the TV show is a good chunk of why we're getting a map update. I don't think it's the entire story, but I think it's a part of it. We'll see, though. They said 4's going to get next-gen update, too. Yeah, we'll believe when we see it. I mean, they have said it, you know. They've actually announced it, but, like, we don't have a date still. So who knows? Okay, we can give you 3 fast travel accounts daily? Fuck that shit. I don't need it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Legendary modules, 7. We have 3 rolls. What are we rolling? I kind of want to do the railway rifle, honestly. I really don't like want to do it. Should do my sniper rifle, honestly, more than anything. Maybe we'll get the sniper rifle. We'll go grab that thing and roll that for once. Get a god tier roll of that, then maybe we'll hit the railway. Anyways. I need 3 New Vegas to get the remaster treatment. I missed 3. I want, forget the remaster treatment. I mean, remaster would be cool, but I want 3 New Vegas inside of 4. Those projects are coming, but they're just taking ages because obviously modders do it for free and time, you know. So you know, I can't really like rush them, you know. All right, big bucks to whammies, baby. Come on, instigating explosive. Let's go. Fuck, that's not what I wanted. Oh, we got 4. Might as well hit the fucking railway. All right, we want Q2525. Get a god roll. I will sell that shit like a motherfucker. Or QE25. That'd be even better. No. Terrible. Why did I get an achievement for that? Achievement. Craft a 1-star mod, a 2-star mod, and a 3-star mod. I really haven't crafted any 3-star mods yet since that achievement came in. Huh. That seems weird. Huh. Whatever. Boring. Oh, there's appearances for those things. Huh, interesting. Well, that was a waste of all my modules. Bummer. Slide those back into the stash. I guess I could get rid of this thing. I don't really care about this thing. It's right, we can't because it's got the paint job on it. I gotta rip that off. I feel like there's an appearance slot on the Fat Man. I wonder if there's. I feel like I saw a poker skin, I think, as part of this season. I have to check. Was there one? There. For the guns. Grenade launcher. They have a Gatling laser. A Gatling plasma. Modules, and they fall first skin. Gauss minigun. Dude, they have a lot of different skins. That one looks sick. Hold up. That one actually looks really good too. That one everybody can get. That's another first skin. That's the actual gun. Plasma. That's dope. We have a chainsaw one already we could throw on. Combat rifle. Combat shotgun. Yeah, so we don't get a Fat Man skin. So supposedly there's a Fat Man skin. I'm assuming that's why there's an appearance slot. Maybe it actually hasn't come in yet. Skin available. Not that I use my Fat Man enough to even warrant it, but I'm just curious if one exists. To Google. Are there any skins for this bitch? Doesn't look like it. It says mod standard paint, but I don't think there's any paints on this. Is? Wait, hold up. So 5 years ago, someone was complaining about a Fat Man skin? 5 years ago, December 20th. So the game just came out. Skyrim costs $30. Fallout 4 costs 20. A Fat Man skin should not cost even 10. What the fuck are they talking about? Huh? The 5-year-old comments, people complaining about stuff. It's funny. Don't know what they're talking about. Guess if there actually is a Fat Man skin. It's medics.
Is there a Fat Man cosmetic? I don't think there is. Wait, hold up. Fallout 76 Atomic Shop Aviator Fat Man skin. Oh, there is. Oh. Huh. Supposedly, I'm not watching the YouTube video, it's 10 minutes, but supposedly there is. Huh. Alright, whatever. Anyways. So we've done the Brotherhood Steel quest on the Perma character. What now? I think we start doing the older quest lines at this point. Either that or we start responders when they start doing the other shit, which I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe we do the responder stuff first. Cause I'm trying to think, like, do I do the responder stuff into the pit? Or do I start doing like the old OG quest lines? Because I've done some of the Raider stuff, or most of the Raider stuff, right? Because I've done like all the stuff for... Yeah, you have to finish the Raider quest line to start doing this top of the world. So we've done the Raider quest line. I guess we can start doing the Enclave stuff for the Brotherhood Steel stuff. Brotherhood Steel stuff's all the way out here at Fort Defiance, which is like right there. Let's see, let's check my, what we have here. Responders are born, missing link, free states bunker. Oh, we could do that one. Let's do the Brotherhood. I still haven't done Welcome to the Brotherhood, and yet I actually did the whole quest line already for them. That's funny.
Attention, people of Appalachia. This is Paladin Romani of the Brotherhood of Steel.
It's funny. You hungry and real? The game. That was probably the game making noises. The likelihood of my stomach noise ever getting picked up by the mic is pretty slim. There has been days when it's been loud enough it could have potentially, but I don't think it actually ever would get picked up. So if you just heard a stomach noise, it's definitely from the character. As long as it's not like Definitive Edition GTA, yeah. Fuck, I can't believe Rockstar fucked that up. How do you fuck that up? I don't get that. Like, just, so bad. Sorry, Dante, I missed your comment like 15 minutes ago. I don't know if you're in wargaming, but Fallout has a wargame called Wasteland Warfare. Wargaming, you mean like a desktop or tabletop game, you mean? Has a decent 3D model community and added custom buildings. No, I'm not. That's cool. That tabletop stuff for Fallout exists. But yeah, I can't even get people to play like regular D&D online. There's no way I can get like tabletop gaming done. I think that shit's kind of cool. I think if I'm gonna get into tabletop stuff, it's either gonna be Fallout or Star Wars related. Probably Fallout more, I think. I mean, Star Wars, I love me some Star Wars, but I just don't think that, like... I feel like if you're gonna get, like, a bunch of crazy models from, like, the community and shit, like, you're gonna be getting them from Fallout people, not Star Wars people. Because as much as I do love me some Star Wars, I feel like they would try and, like, stop people from making their own and, like, try and sell them themselves, you know? Well, Magic the Gathering getting a Fallout pack? There is, and that's kind of cool. And I wish I was made of money so I could buy it. Just so I could have, like, one of each card. I don't do Magic. I've never done Magic. I did Pokemon cards growing up because I did the whole, like, you know, playing the Game Boy games and shit, you know. I played, what, Yellow? My brother had Blue. He didn't really play much of it, so I ended up, like, yoinking his copy for the most part. I had a Game Boy Color. He had a regular Game Boy, so we had, like, the Game Link thing, and I could just trade back and forth between his Game Boy and his game copy and mine, so I could, like, dupe items. Then I played, like, Gold and Silver, and I think Crystal, and that was it. But I did the card game for Pokemon growing up, right? So I actually played that, you know, not just collecting and shit. I have no idea what happened to that binder. That binder's probably back at my dad's house somewhere. Hopefully he didn't toss any of that old shit away. I don't think I had any crazy cards. Like, I'm pretty sure I have, like, one or two, like, the OG Charizards, but they're probably pretty scratched up and shit. Probably because I trade with somebody else. I don't know. But, anyways, never did Magic and stuff. But that said, I've watched a ton of the Pokemon unboxing shit when it happened on Twitch. Not really, I didn't watch on YouTube, but I watched a lot of that happen on Twitch, and as well as I watched a fair amount of some Magic stuff on Twitch as well, because of like streamers that I watch just start going into like, damn, what the fuck? I guess the car went off. Like, Wubby fucking has been doing a ton of Magic unboxing, so I'll just keep watching because it's just entertainment, you know? So, I know, they did, like, obviously the Lord of the Rings shit, you know? I've talked about that on stream, that was kind of crazy. How they had, like, literally, like, the one ring, and, like, the card was, like, on Elvish, and it was, like, holographic and shit, and it's just, like... So, I think, was it, Post Malone, I think, bought it for, like, 2 mil or some shit like that? Somebody bought it for like 2 or 3 mil or some shit like that, or some obscene amount. A bunch of like card grading sites were like doing a bidding war. Like some NFL guy I think said like, I'll pay $500,000 for it, and then like card grading sites like, hey, I'll pay $1 million. And some other card grading sites like, I'll pay $1 million as well, you know. And then yeah, Wubby does great unboxings. Yeah, Wubby's just, he does great content in general for the most part. I like his like big he does like the big like fucking game show stuff. Those are good. But that said, even just like the unboxing shit is really cool. I watched live when he got the one of the serialized like Lord of the Rings cards, like the Elven one. That was pretty fucking dope. Nick Narwhal, appreciate 18 months with that Prime resub, dude. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Glad you're enjoying whatever the hell it is I'm doing here. Go to Fort Atlas, motherfucker. I was just up there. Whatever. We'll parlay this fucking stupid quest, taking me back up here into the Free States bunker stuff, which is like up here. I think it's where it's at. Free States bunker is somewhere out here. Anyways, we'll start this quest line. But yeah, I've caught like a lot of the normal Magic stuff. I don't really get because I'm not like, again, I'm not a Magic guy, right? So like I'll watch the unboxings and shit, you know, and like if they unbox some cool shit, I'm like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. But it's mostly just like I'll leave it on the background as I like fucking, you know, browse Reddit or whatever else, you know, game news and shit, you know. But the Lord of the Rings cards were really fucking trippy when he was fucking unboxing those and some of the other shit. So it's like when I heard the Fallout ones coming out, like that's fucking sick. I wouldn't play the game, and even if I had money, I probably wouldn't buy it. But if I was loaded, then I'd buy a fuckload of those cards because I do love me some Fallout shit. But meh. It's like if I had any kind of disposable income, I'd be buying other shit, you know, like VR stuff or PC stuff, you know, not using a 30 series card and getting a 40 series, you know, and that kind of shit, right? Wouldn't be spending on cards. But that said, the Fallout stuff is very cool, and I hope Wubby or somebody that I watched does do Fallout unboxings, because I do want to watch those for sure. With that said, though, yeah, no plans on getting that shit. I think it's cool that they're doing it, though. I hope whoever, like, it's pretty clear whoever they got from I'm assuming Wizards of the Coast does all the art. It's clear they got whoever they got to work on like the Lord of the Rings sets had like a lot of love and care put into it. I hope Fallout gets the same shit, and you get some really cool looking concepts. Obviously, Fallout isn't as iconic in like a general scheme of things to like the world as Fallout, but if you're talking Fallout versus Lord of the Rings for gamers, I think Fallout sometimes can win, right? So, you know, it's gonna get not quite the same audience as a Lord of the Rings and like the One Ring, so there's not gonna be like some crazy special card like that, you know, but I could still see it being a pretty fucking cool, you know, thing that does pop out here and there on either YouTube or Twitch, you know. We'll see. I'll wait for the people to looking to sell cards to get that one really like. Yeah, pretty much. I will say, not that I had any money to throw around when the Pokemon shit was coming back, but man, it was hitting my nostalgia hard when everyone was doing the in the middle of COVID, you know. COVID was like just starting off, so all the YouTubers and Twitch streamers were like fucking doing unboxing of Pokemon cards and shit. That shit was some fucking nostalgia. I was watching a lot of that shit, man. Cause like I said, man, I fucking, you know, I played the first 2 gens on the Game Boy, and I played only pretty much the first gen, maybe a little bit of the second gen with the cards, but man.
Seeing people fucking open all those fucking classic cards and like, oh, it's awesome. But then hearing the prices, I'm like, oh, fuck no. How did you survive? I contracted shell shock. Well, I mean, I would hope so, considering I just blasted myself in the foot with the fucking cannon shell. I think they've shown some cards already of the Fallout stuff. I don't know. We can see real quick here. Nothing with advanced range. Nothing's gonna hit me. Fallout MTG. Fallout pre-order. Ooh. The first look at Fallout cards. Ooh, here we go. This is from October. Oh, they got a dog meat. They got a dog meat. Oh my god. Yeah, the problem is, man, I kind of want these now. Open up a P.O. box so you guys can send me shit. Look at this, dude. Damn. You got some fucking junk, which is, that's not junk, that's a T-45 helmet piece, dude. Next to a Nuka-Cola bottle, or T-60, I don't remember. T-45, that's the narrow visor. I think that's a 45. Not a 60. I don't remember. 60 and 45 are pretty fucking close. Oh man, look at this. The fucking Mothman, dude. Oh, bro, they're even getting 76 stuff in here? That's some pretty good artwork. That's creepy as shit, honestly. Oh man, yeah. Feral Ghoul, you get the radiation. Oh man. Caesar. Okay, so they're getting New Vegas in here as well. Oh man, they're getting everything. Gary clone. Let's say this is the universe. Dr. Madison Lee. She's that's the Institutes. That's Fallout 4 shit. Rex Cyberhound. What game is he from? Wait, what? They got old schools and the collection boosters, the booster fund options every topsider can enjoy. The first showcase Pip-Boy. Oh, so the Pip-Boy showcase one. Okay, the first is to showcase Pip-Boy treatment found on 26 cards. Of those, 9 are reprints with alternate card titles and new art. That's cool. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty trippy. The borderless cards too. Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, these look pretty fucking sick. These look pretty fucking sick. Even just like the lands look so fucking good, man. You got bobbleheads, of course, double rainbow. Oh, serialized as well. Okay. Finally, bobbleheads are getting serialized treatment. Let's see, how many serialized are there on this thing? Serialize. So the serializes are only going to happen on bobbleheads. Interesting. With 7 cards featuring serialization on 500 copies each, serialized bobbleheads feature the double rainbow foil. Yeah, so only the I'm surprised only bobbleheads are getting serialized. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Over encumbered. Oh god. Terrible. 101 birthday. Damn, dude. Yeah, that set actually looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Those actually look pretty fucking cool. $507 ain't a clean number. Some cards gonna be rare. Well, no, there's 7 different bobbleheads, right? So there's 7 different bobbleheads, right? And then there's 500 of those, right? So there's what, 3,500 serialized cards? I think that's not bad, right? You can see how many were serialized of like the Lord of the Rings one. Lord of the Rings MTG serialized card count. The traditional foil versions of the serialized, there are 300 elven soul rings, 700 dwarven soul rings, 900 human soul rings, and the non-foil versions are not serialized. There are 3,000, 7,000, 9,000 respectively. So the serialized ones were, what, 1,900? There's 3,500 of these? No. No. That seems about right. Does 500 of them? No, it's 500 for, so like the intelligence bobblehead, there will be 500 of those cards, right? You know? So like, okay, the strength bobblehead, there's gonna be 500 of those that are serialized, right? They'll actually have like 1 out of 500, 2 out of 500, 3 out of 500, 77 out of 500, that kind of shit, right? So I mean, because like there's 7 special stats, right, in Fallout, right? Special 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's, you know, 7 different card types. There's gonna be a strength bobblehead, you know, whatever, and they showed the intelligence bobblehead, right? So there's gonna be 500 of these that are serialized, and there's like, oh, here, this is bobblehead number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, all the way to 500, right? So then there's 500 for each bobblehead, so that's 3,500 serialized cards. That's pretty good. So the chances of getting a serialized Fallout card is a little bit better than the serialized Lord of the Rings one that sounded like, just from the cursory Google foo. Could be wrong, obviously, but still pretty cool. And if Wizards of the Coast want me to send me a fuckload, I will not do an unboxing. I mean, I will. I mean, I could set up my phone and record shit, and then, like, you know, edit that down, whatnot. But I'm not live streaming from my phone. Said no. I'm not suddenly doing like, all right, guys, the first stream I'm ever doing. You're gonna just see my hands and some cards, you know, like, no thanks. Instead of bobbleheads would be sick to have. It would be. I think that's what a lot of people are gonna want. Which is why I think a lot of the gamers who are actually going to be interested in that are probably going to fucking go ham for those. So as much as Lord of the Rings has a much broader appeal, I feel like, than Fallout, of the gamers who are going to get hooked, they're going to want fucking one of those, each of those bobbleheads, I think. Honestly, having the entire set of all the special stats in bobbleheads is actually kind of a good idea. Because it makes you want the set. That's all 7 as well, which means you gotta keep buying more cards to get all 7, you know? Versus the Lord of the Rings ones, it's like just getting one of each. That's only 3 different cards you gotta get, you know, right? Because there's like the one for the a card for the elves, the humans, and the dwarves, right? And that was it. And then obviously a serialized 1 ring as well. I guess technically those, probably a bunch of those exist as well. So I guess there's 4 cards to get, maybe some more other ones as well. Because I think they were like serialized like Gandalf's as well and shit, right? I think. So actually, there's probably more than that. Maybe there's actually less serialized cards for Fallout. So I'm pretty sure there were serialized, like, special people in that one, no? In Lord of the Rings ones? Like, actual, like, wasn't just Rings of Power? I don't know. Anyways. Doesn't matter. Still pretty cool, though. Still not buying him. Now, that said, they want to start doing some Magic the Gathering Star Wars shit with that kind of good artwork. You know? I might have to buy a pack or 2. Go hungry for a little bit. That's fine. I don't think they announced that though, because the thing is, they actually had like a Star Wars trading card like back in the day. Pretty sure. Never fucked with that shit myself. It's funny enough, they actually had a Star Wars trading card game built into Star Wars Galaxies at one point, and I think that actually may have connected with it as well. I don't remember. I think you could buy like the physical cards and get like the digital cards for the actual inside of Galaxies, the MMO. You know. There was some weird shit with that with Sony. I don't know. Can't bring myself to care about the serialized cards because the foil cards still turn into Pringles. The foil cards still turn into Pringles? What do you mean? Like turning into all like chipped and whatnot? That's why you gotta get it in the proper case, dog. Get it sleeved.
Goosebumps. Something's near. You've really screwed up.
If they do Star Wars on the 1% of the means purchase it, yeah, that's why I'm probably not gonna buy any. I don't know if they're even doing Star Wars. They haven't announced shit. I'm just saying, like, if they do that. Because, I mean, if they've done Lord of the Rings and they're doing Fallout, you know, I could see a Star Wars version of that being announced this year. Dude's fucking spraying his fucking plasma goo at me, trying to get me. Pokemon also did that with their game, Link Cards Online. Yeah, I think they do that. I feel like that's what a lot of that was with, whenever people were breaking their packs, they'd have like a card that had like a QR code on it, and you'd be like, oh, hey, here you go, and they'd fucking show it to the stream so that someone could redeem that online, you know? But yeah, like, you could actually play the Star Wars trading card game, like, inside Star Wars Galaxies. Like, you open up, like, the app inside of it and, like, play. It was really weird. And, like, that was the only way to get some of, like, the rarer, like, mounts in-game. Like, some speeders, I think, were only, like, you had to get, like, a drop in for, like, buying actual cards. I don't know, it was weird. I think Star Wars is a good example. Lego's a good example. Or I think Star Wars is expensive. Lego's a good example. Well, I think Legos in general are expensive, right? I'm pretty sure, like, just looking at, like, like, Star Wars aside, I'm pretty sure just Lego in general is expensive these days, you know? It's just gotten more expensive over the years because it's just become, like, such a universally known brand. The foil cards have a foil layer and cardboard layers, so the cardboard absorbs moisture and expands, and the foil doesn't, so it curls. Well, again, that's why you gotta have it in proper, you know, shit. In that case, actually, my cards are probably fucked. Because if they are where I think they're at, they're probably out in, like, a shed. Not stored properly, not indoors. I wonder, you know, now I gotta look that up. I wonder if they, like, Star Wars thing. Star Wars The Gathering? Is that actually a thing? There's actually a website. Is it real? It doesn't seem real. If they are, these are very old cards. No, see, they're showing cards from, like, fucking the sequel trilogy. No, this is somebody, like, making, like... No, this is, like, someone bought a .com URL, and it's, like, the only thing that's surfacing. It's like, a site is not affiliated with Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro, or Lucasfilms, blah, blah, blah. It's a fan-made site. Yeah, okay. Star Wars The Gathering. The top post on the subreddit is from 6 years ago. Printing your set made easy. Wow. Yeah, there's no Star Wars cards. So much for them announcing this shit. News. Forget Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. Star Wars Unlimited may be the next big thing for trading card game fans. Wasn't this a while back? Star Wars Unlimited promises to be a non-gimmicky Magic and Lorcana competitor. Yeah, okay. Star Wars Unlimited trading card felt quick and punchy in our next Gen Con preview. Okay, so Magic isn't actually working on it, sounds like. Sounds like Disney's doing their own thing. And the art does not look nearly as good. It looks passable. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this at all. I'm not the art style in general, like this. It looks very much just like photoshopped together stuff. It doesn't look terrible, don't get me wrong, but there's something about Magic that just like hits different, you know? Not a fan. Nope. Not happening. Maybe it's fun to actually play, but like, the thing is about Magic cards, like sure you can actually play it, but they're also like fucking works of art, you know? And this is coming from somebody who has never owned a single Magic card, you know? Looks like reprints on Etsy? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, one survived. Good for you, bud. Not for long, though. And cannonballs. He'll bring me... No, these guys... Well, they're actually there. Okay, let him bring it. Are right, the Pokemon cards? Exactly. That's why I like the fucking first gen, man. The first gen stuff looks fucking great. There have been some, like, the first gen cards, like, coming back out and, like, doing, like, remixes of them I've seen. Like, I've seen a lot of, like, interesting cards. Like I said, I've watched a fair amount of the Pokemon unboxing shit, right? When, like, a streamer that I'm watching just happens to be doing that, like, I'm gonna stay tuned in. I'm like, ooh, okay, you know? I will say, a lot of the new gen Pokemon in general just are, like, just uninspired designs to begin with, you know? That's not to say a lot of the original ones were great, like fucking Voltorb is just it's literally a Pokeball with eyes, you know? Like, That said, I don't know. Some of the newer gen cards, but a lot of the older stuff looks great, and some of the new ones look really, like, there's like some crazy, like, full art, like, crazy hollow ones. Like, there's some really dope looking new ones as well, you know? I think that's what they're gonna be missing. What the hell was that explosion? God, the explosion proc hit. Did you see all the numbers that fucking went miles away? That was crazy. Oh my god! I almost blew myself up. Point blank. I mean, they are hitting me a little bit. Ooh, you get your friends going. Oh my god, they are hitting me. Oh, okay. Sheesh. Well, that's rude. Inch by inch? That doesn't sound fun. Yeah, I don't know. I really think they should just, like, can their own fucking attempt and get with Wizards of the Coast. You know, maybe you have, like, a fun actual, like, playable game with your Star Wars Unlimited, wherever they're working on, you know? But it sounds like you gotta work with Wizards to get the actual art done. Like, take the team who developed it, you know, over there and, like, work with the Wizards guys and, like, hey, here's the layout for cards, you know? Here's the numbers that need to be shown, etc. And then Wizards be like, all right, cool, we'll make our magic, you know? Let them fucking do their shit. Because clearly, whoever they got to do art for Magic, I've never seen an ugly Magic card. There are some that I'm just like, you know? Like, I can't remember what set it was, again, because I'm not a Magic guy, right? But I remember watching Wubby unbox something a while back, and, like, most of the cards look kind of meh. And I don't remember what set it was. It wasn't, like, normal Magic. It was, like, a weird, like... It's like one of the themed ones, you know, like how there's like Lord of the Rings. I think it was like an older set that was like themed off of something. I don't know what it was, but I just wasn't into it. But even those still looked better than what I just saw from Star Wars. Fuck off. You know? Like, I don't know what they're doing with those Star Wars cards, but they just don't look good. I think they're trying to make an actual, like, fun game card first and foremost, and a fun game to play, so they can sell lots of cards that way. And I don't think they're really going for, like, the collectible aspect, because if they were going for the collectible aspect for the Star Wars cards, they wouldn't be looking that ugly. That's for fucking sure. Sorry, Raider. Oh, he dead. Sorry. Is Disney saying they want to keep it in-house? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Whatever. If they're gonna be putting out new Star Wars stuff, put out some actual new video games. You know, put out a fucking Star Wars MMO for once. I say for once. Obviously, we have SWTOR, which I was talking about earlier and whatnot, and Galaxies. But like, we need a new one. All right, it's been fucking 13 years. Give me a new one. Been like 12 years actually, a little over. It hasn't been 13 yet. 13 is this December, but still, it's been a long time. Damn it. All right, give me a new one. Better yet, just swoop in with your Disney money and buy out Star Citizen and make that a Star Wars MMO. God, that would be amazing. Huzzah, we're done. Okay. Free States Bunker. It's way up. I need to repair something. What do I need to repair right now? That's a level 15 one. I don't care about that. What's this, shell shock? Modern jump to light speed, please. That's what fucking Star Citizen is, basically. Just fucking map it with Star Wars ships. Like, that's the thing. Like, this has been like a tinfoil hat thing that I've thought about would be cool for a long time. Obviously, there's been no indication it would ever happen. Especially considering the hand over fist money they're making at fucking, you know, Robert Space Industries. Fucking, right, that's oh, it's Cloud Imperium Games. Robert Space Industries is the in-game manufacturer. Cloud Imperium Games is the IRL version. Sorry, my bad. Confuse those. Fucking, they're still making too much money. Like Disney would have to just like straight up buy them out for like just insane amounts for them to get control over it. But I've said it from the beginning. Like a lot of, like pretty much all of the Star Citizen ships look like they could be in Star Wars. All you would need to do is like slap on some fucking Orbesh levels. Orbesh is the Galactic Basic Alphabet, if you're not aware. That's what it's called. Orbesh, A-U-R-E-S-H. I'm not sure if it's Aura. I don't think there's an A there. I think there's only one. But yeah, like if you just add that in, dude, like they could just take all the existing vehicles in the game, ships, whatever, everything, and just like boom, Star Wars, and then they just start fucking adding some more shit on top of like the starports and shit, and then add in some fucking Star Wars worlds, dude, and add some Star Wars blasters, and like you're fucking good, man. Boom, Star Wars MMO. Obviously, you're gonna need a lot of Star Wars ships depending on when the game is set, but like, man, that'd be so sick, dude. I want that. I want a Star Wars MMO, man. That's why I backed fucking Star Citizen to begin with. Because I wanted a space MMO, but on top of that, it was supposed to be fully moddable back when I backed on the Kickstarter. Not only is it supposed to have VR support, where the fuck is that? It's also supposed to have full modability. Like you can just mod the game to be like you can have your own private servers and shit. Lord knows that's not fucking coming out, dude. When was the last time they talked about fucking modding or VR for fucking Star Citizen? I don't know. I don't follow the game anymore. I'm waiting for that shit to actually come out. But I bet you that shit hasn't been talked about in a long fucking time. UE5 Star Wars Galaxies? Ah, oh, bro. UE5 Star Wars Galaxies would be fucking just...
Summer of God!
Hey, Dante. Coming over from the YouTube. Sorry for missing your message earlier and being delayed on it. But appreciate you, dude. Hope you're having a solid week. Thanks for the support. But yeah, man... The thing is, Unreal games, if you guys aren't aware, a big, amazing mod tool just came out recently for any Unreal game on Unreal 4 and 5 can now be hit with the injector mod and be turned into a VR game. At minimum, so you can sit at your keyboard and mouse and like have VR immersion, or you can actually like use some tools built in with the injector to try and make it like full on like motion controls, like 6 degrees of freedom shit, dude. It looks fucking amazing. Technically, Fallen Order is on that, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, but I don't know how that's gonna play, right? That's gonna be really weird. I think it's mostly gonna only really work for like shooters and shit. Still pretty cool though. And some people actually swear by third-person like VR games. I haven't played any of those yet. I don't know, but that would be cool. But I've got fucking I've got Jedi Outcast to play before then. But UE fucking
Star Wars Galaxies would be sick. Because Unreal Engine means we can fucking get it into VR. And oh my god. Putting way too many fucking hours on that shit, that's for damn sure. Honestly, just give me Star Wars Galaxies 2. Doesn't even need to be Unreal. Just any modern Star Wars Galaxies, or any modern Star Wars MMO would probably be fucking sick. Because as much as I loved Star Wars Galaxies and have lots of nostalgia for it, I don't really need the original timeline of Galaxies, you know? Like, the original timeline for Galaxies was Galactic Civil War, aka original trilogy, you know? It was set between episodes 3 and 4, and then eventually they progressed the storyline just a little bit so it took place, like, during... Or, not 3 and 4. It took place between 4 and 5. Sorry. Between New Hope and Empire. And then eventually they pushed it forward, so, like, Empire, I think, what had just happened as well. Because I think there was like a raid, or like I think it was a raid, like a big fucking dungeon that you could eventually go to, where you could like go to Echo Base and shit and like fly around in speeders and like take those down. It was really janky for an MMO. I don't remember it being good at all. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Why is that glowing like that? Is that supposed to be a fissure, but it's not rendering properly? What the fuck? It should be green. What are you? What is this? The satellite or some shit. Yeah, dude, this is totally a piece of the space station that came down. Huh. Does that mean fucking Commander Daguerre or fucking whatever the hell her name is supposed to be around here somewhere? Yep, pretty close. I'm not getting her, I don't care. But, yeah, interesting. I was wondering why that shit's glowing white. I was like, huh? Anyways. On launch pretty popular over Twitch. Hey, well, I appreciate you, dude. Oh, hey-o. See you over there. Wait, oh, there's one hanging in the tree. That's weird. Oh, there's two of them. I didn't even see that fucker hanging there. Jesus. Okay. Huh. I'll leave them hanging out, doing their own thing, you know? The commander, yeah, Commander Daguerre, I think is what her, like, name is. I can't remember. Is it probably? Yeah. Beef. Good luck, bud. I'm letting you handle that one. He's gonna get fucking destroyed. There ain't no way. No way, buddy. You're using a pipe fucking bolty? Against that? Oh yeah, he's dead. Yeah. As expected. Haven't seen it from the trees before? I probably have. It's been a long fucking time though. They usually aggro and drop down, so it's usually a jump scare, and I usually don't wander on them. They're usually already on the ground. It's pretty rare to find them in the trees. It's definitely not my first time seeing that, but it's... I forgot they do that, which is why I mentioned it. Yeah, man, I can't fucking wait for Friday. As much as, you know, 76 is cool, man, I need my Star Wars fix. I need it. I haven't had a Star Wars fix since, like, April of last year, pretty much, I think. April/May, whenever Jedi Survivor came out. So. And on top of that, I haven't played Outcast pretty much since it came out, for the most part, you know? So, playing that again is gonna be fun as fuck. And in VR. Oh my god, dude. Fucking, it looks like it's gonna be a fucking blast. I can't wait for that. So that's what Friday is, by the way. Chat. Jedi Outcast VR. Should be fun. Should be a fun time. Especially since there's actual dismemberment and that shit. Hello. Fighting you. So I can actually chop off the limbs and fucking with the sabers and shit. It'll be fun. But, yeah. And again, for those who may not remember, or whatever, normal days off, Wednesday, Thursday. So, no stream tomorrow or the day after. But I will be back Friday at the usual time.
Which VR headset do I have? I have a Vive, just an original Vive. It's old, but it's feels like it's still brand new as far as like condition wise, right? It's my buddy who got it, I think just hardly ever used it. So I got it for crazy cheap. Ah, fucking still waking up, goddamn.
Overseer's log, Free State's bunker. Sam Blackwell and Raleigh Clay. Those damn traitors and their secessionists turned their backs on America to form their free states. Concrete bunkers. You'd never get that past a vault.
Greetings, stranger. Now, don't panic. My name is Abby. I'm not your enemy, and this isn't a trap. In fact, if you're hearing this, it means I'm not even alive. I was with a group called the Free States. We gave our lives trying to finish what we called the Scorched Detection System. The system will let you know when the Scorched are coming and has the means to help deal with the Scorched beasts. If you can help, I've created a set of recorded instructions to complete the system. First, you need to find the final communications uplink, and chances are high it'll need repairs. We entrusted it to a guy named Madigan and told him to place it on the antenna at top of the world.
Yeah, I've got that.
Find the uplink. You can use my workbench here to repair it. Then check in at the main SDS terminal to trigger my next recording. If you're still there, I really hope you're willing to help a dead girl out. If so,
help a dead girl out.
Good luck. And if not, well, enjoy dealing with the Scorched. And if by some chance this is Madigan, your timing sucks.
Trying to blow up the fucking tanks in there. I survived, right? I got explosion resistance. Yeah, we're fine.
If this message is playing, it means two things. The good, you've got a working uplink. The bad, some of the Scorched detectors in the area are malfunctioning and need upgraded parts. It looks like my fear of the Myers ecosystem wreaking havoc on them has come true. For these repairs, first you need to get to Raleigh Clay's bunker. He's got replacement motors for the fans we use to keep the detectors dry. Oh, and write this down. R plus P421. It's Raleigh's password, and you'll need it. If you didn't catch that or you want more info, you can always check my workstation terminal. It's all there. Good luck.
Okay, we got a bit of a run. Bit of a run for the next one. Yeah, it's honestly kind of crazy how stark a difference it is between the quality of those Star Wars cards and the fucking Fallout cards. It's like, bro, who approved that at Disney? Like, again, this isn't me shitting on whoever made the artwork for Star Wars. It seems pretty good, but it also seems very much like they're just making stylized photoshops of frames of the films. Whereas all that stuff seems like iconic moments or iconic imagery from the Fallout series brought to life with the amazing art style that Magic the Gathering delivers across the board, pretty much, you know? They are not the same. It's like, I feel like whoever approved the artwork at Disney has never seen Magic cards. They maybe saw some Pokemon cards and like, yeah, these will work, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I mean, this is as somebody who's a much larger Star Wars fan than he is a Fallout fan. Those Star Wars cars suck. They do not look good. I would not buy those. Not that I'm buying the Fallout ones either, but you know, the temptation's there at least, you know. Make it lame. I know, right? Like, no one definitely gave orders for like make it lame. It's just very much like, hey, here's what we came up with for art. It's just like, it's good enough, you know. It's like whoever approved it, like whoever did the art, it feels like, oh hey, I want to bang these out, you know, so I can get it done and work on the next project, you know. They probably didn't want to care about it. And whoever approved it clearly hasn't seen Magic cards. They probably haven't seen Pokemon cards. Honestly, even the artist. Well, the artist honestly might have just wanted to put the work in, you know. Which is weird because I've seen plenty of amazing Star Wars concept artists and shit, you know. So it's just weird how they just don't have anything that like, maybe, you know what? Wait, those aren't the final product yet. Those are the, like the tests that they put out like a convention. Maybe those aren't the final art, you know. Maybe that's like they were testing the mechanics and if it's fun to play, and so they got some placeholder art. You know what? Let's hope that's it. Let's hope that's it. And it's actually, we're going to get some amazing Star Wars card art for those. For Star Wars Unlimited, whatever the fuck that thing is, you know? Maybe that's it. That's some copium. You ain't wrong. But maybe, you know?
Offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Something over there. Something big. Oh, it sounds like a queen. Am I like, or am I the queen? I can't tell. Oh no, that's a hermit crab. That's why I'm hearing metal clunk. It's a hermit crab underneath the bridge. Okay. The way Disney does this, all you need to do is look at the cheapness of the Disney princess dresses they sell for like $100. I don't know, man. I feel like I've seen a lot of like the Star Wars shit they put out for like action figures. They all look pretty fucking good. Like the Black Series ones look really fucking good, man. And I'm not gonna stop for him. I can make that. I can make that. I can make that. We're gonna heal up full up. I don't know if this would be a I don't know if that would be an insta kill. I don't even know if I take much damage from that. But I'm not gonna find out. This is a perma character. I probably shouldn't have tested that. Probably shouldn't have tested that. Yeah, we're fine though. We're fine. Everything's fine. My foot like landed on like a single piece of rebar to stop me from falling over. That was way too fucking sketchy. Bloodbug horde. Where? Hey. I mean, if that means I get a free 2 or 3 star up here, I will take that shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to have some fun? Choked. Uh-oh. Oh, they're all coming. Oh, they're all coming. They're still coming. I don't want to point blank this one off. I'll shoot the cannon off instead. Ow! Rude! Oh! Jesus!
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Ultrasight laser gunning. I like ultrasights. I do like ultrasights. Not good rolls on it though. Damage aiming ain't bad. Another one, sure. Yeah, I don't know about... The thing is, this rocket launcher uses, like, half of the damage is plasma energy damage, right? So, I'm not really willing to, like, point blank test this on myself, you know? I don't think it would kill me, because it only does, like, what, 189? I think, right? Yeah, 193 energy. Like, I got more health than that. I have energy resistance and whatnot. And the whole rocket is considered a, quote, explosive, right? And I have massive explosive resistances. But I'm not going to test that out. It's not going to test that out, you know? Don't need to. No mutations? Nope. This character rolled no mutations because anytime I die and roll a new character, we spin the roulette wheel. Whenever I die, we spin the wheel and it kills the bitrate. Back down. Last one landed on no mutations. So in addition to all the rules you see in the top left corner for permadeath, that's the standard, you know. Every individual character has its own individual handicap as well on top of it. Yeah, I've gotten what, I'm 80 something, 89. Yeah, this is my highest level character outside of. So I've had like I think 111 character before, but that character was created and ran almost solely within a double XP environment, right? So like one of the week-long double XP events was going on, and that character was made during one of those because the previous character died, right? So that guy got power leveled. I don't think that guy, he maybe made it to the end. I don't remember how that one died. He maybe made it to the end of Wastelanders. My previous highest level was only 67 before that guy, and he finished Wastelanders, and I was on the way back from Vault 79 all the way to run back to I think it was White Springs to get to Minerva to try and buy a Gauss minigun, I think, planned for cheap, right? Because I was trying to get like Boolean unlocked, and I was trying to get back down there to get something. Oh, maybe it was a chess piece. I don't remember. I was trying to get something. But I died right here just before the Atlas Observatory because fucking a Mothman came out of nowhere and killed me. So, yeah. But yeah, this one, I had made it through all the Wastelander shit. I even made it through the new Brotherhood Steel quest line earlier today, which, or earlier, like an hour or two ago in the stream. Which today wasn't too bad. Yesterday was super sketchy though, because the Assaultron in the quest line wasn't nerfed. The game had a update for quite a while where Assaultrons, or most energy damage, and especially flame damage, were doing way more than it actually should be, because damage resistance was all kinds of fucked from some enemies. So Assaultrons would typically 1 or 2 shot me. And I have a lot of deaths to those. You can find maybe, I'm not sure how many of those actually on YouTube, on the shorts, but I definitely have a lot of close calls on YouTube shorts. Anyways, fuck Assaultrons, but they nerfed all those when the update came out at the start of December with the Atlantic City update, which is great. Except for they did a lot of broad sweeping nerfs and not specific nerfs to content they forgot about. So yesterday when I went down to Watoga, the whole city of Watoga, unless you do Mayor for a Day questline, has just hostile robots everywhere, and they attack you. And I figured along this western wall I was going to see some robots, and I called it out. I figured I'm hoping I don't get one tapped by an Assaultron. I hope the damage numbers are fixed. And as I was creeping around there looking at one Assaultron, a different Assaultron fucking beamed the shit out of me. but I lived because the damage was nerfed as it should have been. But these are generic Assaultrons. I get to the quest line later, and it wasn't a regular Assaultron. It was a fucking sheep squatch imposter hatchling or something, yearling or fucking whatever. It was some, not the full-on imposter sheep squatch from Encrypted, but it was still an imposter sheep squatch, so it's still not called an Assaultron, and therefore I predicted before we actually started fighting. I'm like, I hope they actually did nerf this, but it seems like something Bethesda would do, in that they would forget to nerf this, like they nerfed all the other Assaultrons. And I was right. It almost fucking killed me on the very first like sliver of a damage that I took from the beam running around doing that quest line, and then I actually got downed and died. Except for I didn't die because I got lucky, because one of my armor pieces procced because I have 3 pieces of life-saving gear. So when I get incapacitated, I have a coin flip that goes off to potentially save me. And I have 3 of those. So I have 3 coin flips to potentially not die, if I don't get insta-gibbed. Which you get insta-gibbed quite a lot in this game. Where you just kind of like blow up and you don't even go into a down state. Because typically in Fallout 76 when you get down, if you're not aware, you know, other people can usually pick you up. But sometimes you just fall over dead. Like that guy. He just fell over dead. There's no body like doing the animation. Sometimes that's me. And luckily I didn't do that. So I managed to get picked back up yesterday. But yeah, it was, yeah, there you go. There's some clips, thank you. But yeah, this character doesn't have any mutations at all. Which really sucks. And I would be using a jetpack to compensate for the lack of marsupial, so I can jump, but this character loves using explosives, because I discovered the grand finale, and that's a 2-shot cannon, you know? 2-shot cannon. 2-shot, come on. There you go, you can kind of see both explosions. Anyways, this thing will fuck my shit up if I don't normally have the perk card for less explosion damage, as well as a chest piece to go with it, which is a dense mod, which the jetpack goes on that slot, sadly, so I can't use a jetpack. But as a side note, I can do this, and I hardly hurt myself. It's fantastic, you know? So, should any enemy be right up on me, I don't kill myself by using this cannon like I've done in the past. My very first character to have one of these cannons died because I was sitting like this inside of fucking, whatchamacallit, Radiation Rumble, shooting enemies down the fucking way like that, and I was trying to shoot somebody close, and instead of shooting like this, I fucking took a shot, and it hit the side of this thing, and it fucking killed me. So, good times. So yeah, I basically do everything I can to try and not get murdered. Not having marsupial fucking sucks, but that's just the character we got.
This
So,
means you've made it to
is
Raleigh's
what it
bunker,
is.
which also means the Meyer detector fans must have crapped out. Next step is to find the replacement motors.
It's funny how she said this was Raleigh Clay's bunker, and yet somehow she has pre-recorded dialogue
The exciting task of finding some heating coils
of
to
like,
upgrade them.
well, in case this goes wrong, you know, it's like, how did you get a recording in somebody else's bunker?
I have 2 in my bunker. Bad news is, you need 3 more. Raleigh's sure to have some too, so do a sweep while you're there. After that, your best bets are Ella Ames' bunker and the nearby relay tower. Once you've got enough, head back my way. I've got your next step set up to play once you're back. Hopefully. Oops, I forgot to add. Scenario 1, Addendum. Raleigh's got a few schematics stashed away that can help you make some protective gear for all this swamp trekking. It'll help you blend in, make it hard for nature's latest evolutionary wonders to spot you. Could be useful. Abby out.
so far. Jesus. I think we're better off hitting this one first, and then we can work our way that way, because I think the turn-in's probably going to be over here. I don't remember. Son. Heating coil. Find heating. Is it optional, or is it like find one at all these locations? Alright. Bro, and he's fucking doing the back and forth now like it's a goddamn duck hunt, bastard. Fucking hold still. Fucking slut. Goddamn. Oh boy, that's pretty far. Alrighty, folks. I think I'm not gonna finish this quest today. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Starving. So, thanks for hanging though. Appreciate you chilling with me, whether you lurked in chat, talked in chat, subbing, resubbing, whatever. Appreciate you hanging out, regardless how you did it. Like I said, normal days off, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, we'll be back. We will be doing a long stream, assuming there's no technical issues that are stopping me. We will be hitting Jedi Outcast in VR. Star Wars Jedi Outcast, I haven't played that game in fucking eons, and that was a normal Xbox version. So the PC version in VR looks like it's gonna be fucking sick. I already set it up quite a few weeks ago at this point. So I think I'm gonna fucking love it. I hope y'all do as well. We'll see how that's like. But yeah, the campaign for that's pretty long. So I imagine we're gonna be going as long as the battery does in my controllers, which last I checked, we didn't fully drain them during Skyrim, but they go like at least 6.5 hours. So yeah, assuming we don't have any technical issues, Friday and going into the weekend should be some fucking fun, because we have not just Jedi Outcast to do all the campaign with,
but also Jedi Academy. And then on top of that, we have the multiplayer for those. Maybe not multiplayer. I don't know if multiplayer is actually available, but you know, could probably play the bot matches, which would be really fun as well. So, yeah, hopefully people actually want to watch that shit, because I want to stream that shit, and I need my Star Wars fix. So, that's the tentative plan for the rest of the week and weekend. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, because I am fucking starving. So, y'all have a good one. I will see you when I see you on Friday. Enjoy your rest of the week. And yeah, if you're new here and you haven't done it already, what are you doing? Hit that follow button. I'm live Friday through Tuesday. Same time, same place. I'm doing something here. But yeah, until next week, meet. You have a good one. Good night.
We'll be right back.